Well, oh, that's awkward. The music just stops. On my loading screen, I like to monitor the music because it's a bop. It's also my ringtone, so I'm just like bopping, vibing, and then bah, it stopped. Hi everybody. I'm gonna put on some tunes, I guess. Where the tunes at? Blup, 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 blup. Okay. Oh, I'm tall. Oh, I'm tall. I'm so tall. Oh, the music's kind of loud. Hold on, let me turn that down. Wow, thank you for the rat tax. Yay, I'm not in PNG mode this time. If you guys saw my Discord update, I decided to redo my mouth rigging. So, oh, I also want to fix... Give me a second. No, it's not on this model. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. Living flesh, Dango. That's me. It's me in the living flesh. Yeah. How's everybody doing? Definitely let me know if there's like wonky audio stuff and whatnot. The immediate silence before going home. Yeah. You like the mouth? Thank you. Yeah, like, more recently, like, I was working on like an Aura style version of Dango. I didn't finish it yet, but I did do the mouth rig for it. And then I went back to this model recently, and I'm just like, man, I kind of want to see if I can recreate that mouth rig on this model, and I like it. I like it. Ooh, tacos. I want tacos. Although, I had so much Taco Bell in the last, I don't know, like couple months. I kept getting a lot of Taco Bell. But like, tacos? Yeah, I could go for some tacos. Or at least as close to tacos as a little white girl in her kitchen can get to. I don't claim to be able to make authentic. but I like my taco seasoning. But yeah, I wanted to kind of establish a little bit of a kind of predictable pattern for my schedule, because I guess today is like my official start to the whole like following a schedule full time, you know? So it's kind of like, I know Mecha Camellia was my first like, you know, stream back. That's not like a test stream, but this feels a lot more like, okay, this was a scheduled, planned stream, and it's like the first of like a week of 5 streams in a row. So this week will be kind of like the big test for me, I think, if I can handle it. But you know, I've been really motivated and excited lately. It's been really great, like finding something like this to come back to and get passionate about again, you know? So I like, you know, it makes me really happy. So let's hope we can keep it up, right? I feel like I've got some different seasonings I'm gonna try. I'm just using pre-seasoned stuff. I'm not a chef. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Hi, idiot. Thanks for the rat tax. Oh, thank you, Delta. Thank you. I try. I've been, my sleep schedule has actually surprisingly been better as well. Like, not normal by any means, but better. You know? It's kind of been nice to it's kind of been nice to just like sleepy during the day, and then I wake up close to stream time, and then I'm like energetic, and I'm feeling good, and then after stream I do some more like stuff related to my online presence, maybe do some other stuff, eat some food, and blah blah blah, do the rest of my leisure time, and I'll stay up till like 11 a.m., maybe noon, and then I'm like, okay, time to sleep again, and then I sleep for like I slept for like a solid 8 hours. So it's been a long time since I've been able to do that. I need to... Can I turn this down at all? Yes, I'll do this. Okay. But yeah, it's like not normal, but like I'm getting my... What? Thank you for hydrate and pat. I will do both of those things. Well, I am getting patted now. I will hydrate. I have a tea or matcha. I have a matcha, and I have a seltzer. But yeah, it's been pretty interesting. Like getting back into deciding like, okay, and not only am I back into streaming, but like I have full permission to just focus almost entirely on it, which is not something I've been able to do like ever. So it's a very interesting feeling, like to kind of allow myself to go ham, you know? But anyway, for this schedule, I might change the pattern a little bit, just, you know, in the beginning, but I'm gonna try, and whatever schedule I post, that's gonna be, I'm gonna try really hard to stick to it. How'd you like to pet it from the inside? Mouse boy popped into my mind with the head. Oh god. Damn. What is that? Is that gonna be another, like, is that gonna be another art I have to draw? I mean, I kinda already did draw that, didn't I? But like with the big goofy head pat emote. Oh my god. That'd be crazy work. You go berserker on the streaming tuber stuff. You gotta shred it hardcore. Imagine doing like electric guitar. Wait, when? When? I don't know when. Welcome back, Lemma. I was just saying more sentimental stuff about streaming, and then Idiot said something about using the pat emote inside of the Dango, which is crazy work. How much do I have to split it with Sage and Delta? Wow. Muesli Mew. I don't know what that is, I'm sorry. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. For this week, I wanted to dedicate Mondays to like kind of just like a free stream, you know? I'm gonna look up that that's bothering me. I want to look up what you said, Delta. Muesli Mew. What is that? Torg. Oh, it's Borderlands. I played like a tiny bit of Borderlands, but I don't remember much of it. Anyway. Oh my god, I keep distracting myself. Yeah, so I wanted Mondays to be kind of like a yapping, kind of check-in on the week sort of stream. Because I feel like that makes sense for the beginning of the week. It doesn't have to just be yapping, you know, maybe I kind of want to treat it like a free space, you know, like free bingo space, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of like anything goes. So we might yap for a while, and then I might like play a game or something. I don't know. I haven't quite I need to feel it out. I have some ideas for what I might want to play during the stream. Like I could boot up Final Fantasy. I could I could boot up Mecha Chameleon and play like some random lobbies or something. I think it'd be fun. The Final of Fantasies. I might. It's been a while. I actually haven't played Final Fantasy in a few days. I've been too locked in on my streaming, setting up stuff. Yeah, go with the flow. I also have some chicken nuggies here, so I might. Guys, let me know if the chicken nuggie eating session is like too loud or like annoying or something. Let me know. But I got food here, so I got some nuggies and I got a little bit of ranch. Yeah. Not loud enough. I guess some people are into the chewing sounds. We won't tell you? Damn. Somebody's gonna make clips of whenever my chewing sounds are loud enough. And then somebody else is gonna take those clips and is gonna make a compilation. Dango eating.mp4. That was crazy weird. Yeah, that reminds me. Oh, did it get hyperlinked on Twitch? I hope that's not a video I already have. Write that down, write that down. No. Bad. I need a spray bottle. Psst, psst, psst. Bad. Bad chat. What was I saying? Oh yeah, that reminded me of, a long time ago. I burped on stream, and I made a clip of it because I thought it was stupid and silly and whatever. I thought it would be funny to just have like a very short, like hyper short clip of just me burping, and then that's it. Tell me why that TikTok, like when I posted it on TikTok, it actually, like, at least, you know, for my TikTok standards, I don't usually get that many views on TikTok, but tell me why that it actually kind of did well. And then when I looked at the analytics for it, it said that, or like it was showing like what searches people were doing to get to it, and people were actively searching for like girl burping, anime girl burping, cute burp. Just like, it really, like, it was giving me down horrendous vibes. I think I accidentally tapped into some kind of like burp fetish market or something. Yeah, I definitely did. Nah. Yeah, I like every now and then I still get like, it has so many bookmarks too. Like unusually high view to bookmark ratio on that one compared to my others. Time to do it again, but as manly as... Guys, I don't think you're ready. If you give me the green light to start burping again, I don't think you're ready. I can burp on command. I can do it whenever. I am an on-command burper. Yeah. I can do it again, guys. You ready? Yeah. I'm sure Lane is in the other room like, oh, here we go again. Oh, she's burping again. Ugh. Clip it. Yeah, I could just go on and do it forever and ever. But I noticed that if I keep doing it, it gets like easier and easier. So then it feels like I always need to, you know, and it's like a drug. Burping is like a drug. Wow. That's a quote. That's a quote I have to live with. That I'm addicted to burping. No, it's just like I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what the science or the biology is behind it. It's like how do I explain how I do this? I like gulp in air really fast and then I could just like push it out. You know what I mean? Like I have to do like a big inhale first and then I could just like hold it in my throat and then like push it out. Yeah, I like basically hiccup first and then I push it out. Isn't that really nice? Isn't this such a nice conversation, guys? Oh yeah, we're so bad. Ooh, this is a bop. I get that you're making me burp off reflex. Wait, you can like, are burps contagious? I didn't know that. I thought like, or can you also do the burp on command thing and now you're doing it? You're joining me. Join me! Join me in burping. Oh yeah, we got a fellow on-command burper. Yeah. Revel in our mutual talent. Okay, sorry, I'll stop. Unless... No, if you make a bunch of clips of my burps, then you're gonna help me go viral with the burp fetish community, guys! Let's lock in! Man, I have so much, like, I'm starting to develop like a weird bank of fetish material of Dango. Burping clips, the fucking pregnant toggle, and all the feet art idiot got me to do. Feet art of both me and Cherry. I'm kind of really proud of the Cherry one. Why the toenail clipper? That's why I'm so proud of it. I was like, oh god, now I'm pregnant. Not again. Oh, I hate when this happens. God, I'm pregnant. Oh, not anymore. Okay, I aborted it. It's fine. Anyway. I love the super like lolly music in the background while I'm pregnant. I want you to know that I specifically set the position for my chatting scene to show my tummy because Mwomp. I should probably move the alert to not be on my face. I'll put you over here. That's fine. Yeah, I specifically wanted to show my tummy on the chatting scene because I knew you motherfuckers would make me pregnant again. So I was like, okay, I guess I gotta give them what they want. I gotta give them my pregnancy. Try so hard not to laugh at work right now. Laugh! 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 Laugh, go Gear 5. Yeah, just start cackling. Just start cackling at work. Pregnant. Corregnant. Get it? Corregnant. It's misspelled. Sorry. Anyway. Huh? Huh? I got a Discord ping. Huh? I like how you can literally see me looking at the top corner of my screen with the notification. Huh? Oh, now I'm hiccuping. Great. Is there a hiccup fetish? Can I tap into that market too? How many like bodily sounds and how many fetishes can I tap into without having to sexually exploit myself? Bro, what is this? Man, I had a weird dream earlier. What was my dream? Okay, I'll try to remember as much of the dream as I can. I was oh yeah, I was like at a Disney World. It was at night though. It was like late night at Disney World. Like the whole park was closed or whatever. And this Disney World, again, I haven't been to a Disney World since I was a very small kid, basically. So I don't really know what's going on in Disney World these days. But in my head, for some reason in my head, I had this idea that there was like this rocket sort of attraction, like Buzz Lightyear themed, which there probably is. I mean, it's... Wait, is Toy Story Disney? It's Disney, right? I know it's Pixar, but like, what's the difference between Pixar and Disney? I think it's Disney. Anyway, I don't know. Whatever. In my head, Toy Story was Disney. Anyway, yeah, it is Disney, right? Okay. Yes. So what was I saying? Oh yeah. So for some reason, I had this idea that that there was like this rocket attraction at Disney, like an actual fucking rocket though, like yeah, of course it was like cartoony shaped and everything like that, but it functioned like a real, like it would actually blast off, that kind of shit. And I was running around this attraction at like a nighttime closed Disney World, and for some reason I was naked. Okay, I don't look, man, I've been drawing a lot of naked bodies lately, alright? That's just my most natural form, I guess. Anyway, I was naked at this Disney World at night, running around this rocket attraction, and I had like a jetpack. So like I was naked, but I had a jetpack. And then I was using this jetpack to fly around like the rocket attraction, and I flew on top of the rocket, and I was like hugging the top of the rocket, like again completely I was watching this dream in like third person. I was like watching it like a movie, you know what I mean? So I was just planted on the top of this rocket, just hugging it. And then there was I think I like fell off of it at some point. I was running around, and then there was like security guards, and I was like trying to sneak around to climb up on more attractions. Yeah. Had interesting dream. Guys, don't invite me to Disney World. I'll be a menace at Disney World, I guess. Oh, DreamWorks is the one that's not linked to Disney. I see. So Pixar is Disney, but not DreamWorks. Oh, okay, right, because Shrek is DreamWorks, and that's not Disney. Yeah. Indeed, I was confusing those two. Yeah, I've always kind of confused them. I've also, you know, always confused DreamWorks and Disney in general, but yeah, that makes sense. Shrek is DreamWorks. What else is DreamWorks? I think like the Shark Tales. I think that one is also DreamWorks, and that definitely is not Disney. It doesn't feel like Disney. Man, I haven't seen that Shark Tales movie in a long time. Or El Dorado, yeah. I was also thinking of that one. I love that movie. The movie people only watch the seashell. Valid. TBH. That's valid. But damn. Yeah, I would love to do a rewatch of some of those movies. I'm also there for the sports game, swear. I mean, the animation, like the whole movie and the animation of that movie are just really good. They're just good movies, including the sports ball section. Or it's not really a ball, I don't remember. It's like a disc, right? Man. Oh yeah, it was a ball at one point. The armadillo. Ah, I really want to rewatch that movie. Guys, we should return to doing movie nights. We should do movie nights again. Yeah. We should, okay. So let's you know, this is my Monday chatting and planning and week forecast sort of stream, so I think this is a good chance to talk about what we should do for like community stuff. Please, Master Dango, I love movie night. Yes, we should do that again. So how this is gonna work, I think the Monday streams we should plan the next Dango Monday news. Yes, I like it. Dango Monday news. We should use this opportunity to plan the next community event, whether that's a movie stream or like a game night or something like that. I think Saturdays are a good day for me to do that. I think Saturdays are a good day to do that because I'm not streaming on that day typically anyway, unless it's a collab. Okay, so my idea is and this is subject to change, but I've been thinking a lot about this, okay? So my idea is Monday through Friday are streams at the same time every day. And then weekends, so typically Saturday, or it might be a Sunday, depending on, I'll get to that in a second. Weekends could be for like communities, or like not just community, but like multiple people, like socialization day, you know what I'm saying? Like I could have a collab set on that day, or I could have like a community night. How does that sound? And then on Mondays, like if I don't have anything planned for like this week, I don't have any collabs or anything planned for Saturday. So now we could talk about like, okay, what do you guys want to do on Saturday? I got nothing lined up. What do we want to do? How's that sound? I think that'd be pretty fun. But it also would be nice to just have like a community thing every week, you know what I mean? I don't want to like have to skimp out on a community thing because I have a stream collab plan, you know what I mean? I loved planned social interaction. Thank God I don't have to plan it alone anymore. Yeah! Yeah, I like. You know what? I can make a poll for this. there are polling things here. Where's the button for it? Oh, I think I can add a thing. Community. Oh, there's a quick action for polling. Create a new poll. Ooh. Okay, so community night every week, or I don't know how to word this question. I'll trust that you know what I'm talking about. We want community night every combine it. I don't know how to word these options. They're too wordy. I don't know if this makes any sense. Okay, we'll do a poll for like... My god. Can I... Sorry, I can only select this for 1 minute. Oh, no. Never mind. I'll set it for like 10 minutes. Start poll. There we go. Poll is up, guys. I don't know if you have to pay rats to vote. Definitely let me know how that works on your end. I'm gonna crack open a cold one. Seemed free? Okay, good. I know there is a checkbox where I can select like multiple votes for additional rats. Oh, there's the results. Oh, I can make a browser source. Wait, that's cool. Let me add a browser source for that. We're gonna put this poll. We'll put you right here. Yeah. Oh, it's covering my candles. I'll put you back up here. That's fine. In the corner. Seems like community nights are a thing. Okay, so here's my idea then with community nights. What if... Well, you had to leave all the options were explained? Okay, idiot, I'll explain. Wait, what happens if I close this? Is this fine? Yeah, that works. Okay. So the options are for the we want community nights. It's like a guaranteed every week we have just like a community game night. You know. Not streamed, just like we hang out in a Discord VC and do either like a movie or we'll do like games or something like that. The other option is to have Saturday be a combined slot for either collabs or community night. So if I have a collab lined up on a Saturday, we'll just do that. Versus having the guaranteed community night. like as like a combined social interaction day or something like that. But it seems like we're leaning towards community night, so we'll make those separate things. Good to know. We can do that. So I'm thinking, if that's the case, then I would love Saturdays to be community night. And then if I line up a collab, then we'll do both. How's that sound? You'd like to change your ret? Oh, I don't have the stream avatars open. Oh my gosh, bad streamer. Let me open that up. Thanks for the thanks for the rat taxes and the pats. I'm gonna turn on my stream avatars. I'm gonna try to. Do I have the source open? Oh. Blah 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 blah. Oh, there are the rats. They're there. There they are. We got rats. Oh, I need to adjust their little platform. Oh. We're gonna do this. Yeah. Little behind the scenes action here. There we go. Look at him. Look at him go. And now there's a panel in the Twitch panels section. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, there's a panel in the Twitch panels section thingy where you should be able to see some stream avatars stuff with your little rat. Wow, thanks for the rat tax. Oh, you got a cool hat on yours. I'm gonna bully you. No, come back. He's fine. Blah. Blah. What? Whoa. I'm gonna bully my own rat. Wow. Oh, where'd I go? Oh no! Where'd I go? I'm just gone. My rat's oh there I am. I did nothing wrong. Rats with hats get flung. Ow. Thank you for the rat tax. Hi, Razzie. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Hi, Razzie. Oh, wait. I'm remembering. I'm slowly remembering all of the Twitch things still. I just remembered I have a really cool little thing. I wonder if I can get it to work. I hope it will run on Linux. I don't see why it wouldn't. I have to install it first. But you guys, this is gonna be a really nice treat if it works. There's another Twitch-only feature that I used to use that now I can use again. Oh my gosh. This is a bot, by the way. I'm turning this up. It's Final Fantasy music. It's so good. If you know this song, you're a real one. Love this song. This is from Endwalker. It's so good. Let's see. I have not played with this tool that I'm using, that I'm setting up, in a long time. We'll do it with channel point. Oh, I have to create the point thing. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna allow people to go fishing with their rats. Fish. How many rats should it cost? What do you think is appropriate cost to cast a line and do some fishing in this economy? Is like 20? Okay, bet. We can do that. For 20 rats, you get to go fishing. Create. Okay, I've created the thing. Let's see if that... Okay. Oh. Oh shit. I wasn't displaying the thing yet. But it works, it works. Let me put the thing up. Oh shit. Luke, you caught an emperor angelfish. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. I have to relaunch this thing. I'm gonna close that, and then I'm gonna... Where's... Where is it? Filter by this. I'm gonna take this, put this here. Give me 1 moment. Manage. I don't know, properties. Gonna copy launch options. Just gotta do some Linux shit. Love that for me. I'll let you know when the thing is a thing. When the thing is a thing. Is it a thing? Oh? There it is. Why is there a temporary chatbot outage? No! I should disable this overlay. But... Okay. So now... Okay. There we go. Now you can fish. Oh, I need to... What is capturing my cursor? Something is capturing my cursor. Yeah! Do some fishing! Oh? Tire! You got a really nice catch! Isn't that awesome? And now Idiot's casting his line. Also, hi Luke. I forgot to say hi to you, but I noticed the thingy. Oh, was there a jingle jingle jangle? Did I miss that? Or did it not work? It should have worked, right? Rubber ducky! Where should I put this? I'm gonna put this over here. I think that'd be fun. Oh, so many fishers! Isn't that fun? It's called, for anyone that does, wants to, that streams and wants to put this thing in their stream, it's called lurkbait. Twitch fishing. It's very fun. I used it very religiously back in the day before I left, before I was on YouTube. Because unfortunately it doesn't work with YouTube, it's only Twitch. But it's really cute just to have going on. And I think is there a command or something that can be set for checking your inventory? Oh, I think if I go, there's like a leaderboard here. There's probably a command or something you can do to show the fishing leaderboard. I'll have to set that up. I don't want to interrupt anybody's fishing. Yeah! Hi Chendu-sum. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Let me know if you prefer Chendu-sum, Chendu. But yeah, we're so back. However you like, got it. We'll do Chendu-sum, cause that's what it looks like to me. Yeah, it's been really interesting coming back and seeing all these Twitch features I missed. Look, I love YouTube, you know, but yeah, I just wish YouTube had more flexibility like Twitch does. I really do. Rat! You got a rat? Yes! Yes. Oh yeah, you can add like custom fishies to this, and I remember I added a couple of cursed ones. I don't remember what I added though, so I guess we'll find out together. Oh. Let me see something really quick. No good. Oh my god. I did a little bit of fishing in this. Wow. Top catches. Wow. Broken sword. Pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, also you get to do a fish with a sub or bits as well. Oh, okay, you could do exclamation point stats. And you could do exclamation point fish leaderboard apparently. But it did say that there was a temporary like chatbot outage, so I'm not sure what that means. Okay, and you can also fish for other people. Our mods can fish for other people. Ah, lots of stuff here. Halloween mode. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Wherever you go, I'm sure most of, not all, will follow, Master Dango. Wherever you call home, we will post up. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Delta. That's very nice. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all. Rats and liver should be worth a liver? Was there a liver? Also, I just noticed the poll ended. We are doing community nights. Okay, bet. So, yeah. Let's have Saturday be a community night day. And if I get any collabs on that day, I will also do that. But I will make time for community night. How's that? Oh, we should decide on a time. Is like this time good for people for a community night on a Saturday night, or do we have any requests? I want to include as many people as possible. My default time will probably be the 9 p.m. Eastern. But I'll for community nights, because we want to make sure people are able to join in and whatnot, then we can I'll prepare, like, I'll join in like 30 minutes early or something, like 8:30 or something like that, to wait for people to be available, get some people going, you know, and then community night. Does that sound good for everybody, or as many people as possible that want to participate? Now, participation is not required or anything, but if you do want to have like a fun community night, that may or may not be streamed. May or may not be. Doesn't have it. Like, if it's a movie or something, definitely not streaming that. But, you know, if it's like a game or something and you're okay with community nights being streamed, then we could do that too. It's all good. It's all good. It's all fun. I just wanna kind of encourage the community to commune. I want the community to commune. Man. Farmers for content. Yes. Content. You can't see me, but I'm rubbing my hands together. Man. So what do we want to do for this Saturday then? You know what, while we're here, since this is like my news and administrative Monday, figured I'd go ahead and make the event now. What do we want to do for our community night? Do we want a movie or do we want a game? Let's do another poll. Community night, movie or game. Let's start the poll. Okay, poll started. Vote for the next community night. Do we want a movie or do we want a game? And by game, I'm thinking like friend slop, or preferably low cost and or free, so as many people can join in as possible. So things like Gardic Phone, or VR chat is also an option. We could do some VR chat stuff, because you can join in for free, no VR required, and that'd be pretty fun. Lots of stuff you could do with VR chat. What's another one? Like Frantic Fanfic is a really fun one. Some Jackbox games we could do. Yes, VR chat is free, and you can join in desktop mode. It's really I mean, like last couple of times I was in VR chat, I was just joining it. I have a VR headset, but I was just joining in desktop mode because I'm just too lazy to put on a headset. Yeah, you don't need a VR headset. The VR headset just allows you to, you know, obviously be in VR and use your hands. Um, but yeah, you can join in with desktop only too. Ooh, VCAT starts up soon. Oh, yeah, that could be a really good idea, Raz. We should tour VCAT. When does it actually start? I have not been in a VCAT in a long time. Let's see. Where? I'm looking it up right now. Oh, the 10th? Oh, that's in like 4 days. Oh, that yeah, by Saturday it should. How long does it last, do you know? Two or 3 weeks? Yeah. We can definitely. Oi, Suki. Okay, sorry. I got distracted. Music. Uh, yeah. Yeah, we can definitely check out VCAT then. If game wins for this week. Which it does look like it is winning for this week. Oh, there we go. It does definitely look like community game night might be the play. Let's go explore VCAT this Saturday. Yeah. We're gonna create the event. Or I guess I don't have to create it on the Discord. I create it in Twitch. Right. Let me set it up with the schedule. Where can I find the schedule again? Bu- 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 Oh, maybe I can just search for it. Settings channel. Okay, got it, got it. I'm also gonna name the Monday streams Dango News Monday. There we go. Save changes. Okay. Um, right. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh yeah. Adding another stream. VCAT. Um, VR chat. This will be 9 p.m. on this Saturday. Save. Yeah, it's on the schedule or on the Twitch schedule now, which should cross post to my Discord. God, I look like a mom with 5 kids and no breaks in the day, like the rats. True. I'm I'm also like the rat mom. Like I guess it's more like I'm the rat mom. Look at all my little rats. Crawling around. So beautiful and tired. Aw. Here, I'm lifting you up. Wow, look at him, chat. Look at him. Admire him. Shake the rat, 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 shake the rat. Good. Now shake him. Oh, I'm shaking him. Are you having fun? Who wants to be shaken by mommy now? Which one of my children wants to be shaken by rat mom? Cherry, where are you? Where's Cherry Rat? Cherry Rat's not here. Delta, you're next. Get shaken. Get shaken. One. Jindu, get shaken. Every rat gets shaken. Luke. Oh my god, you're green. Oh my god. Why is this hat so broken? Wait, did I fucked up the sprite for this hat. His hat is like... He's got a like the base of the hat is just really tall and invisible. Oh my god. Okay, when I was setting up the hat sprites for this, I did have to adjust the positioning for all the hats. I guess I missed one. Oops. Floating cowboy hat. Get shaken, get shaken. He's green just like green onion. Because Luke means onion. No context. I'm not giving you any context for that. Soup gets shaken! Shake the soup! Shake the soup! Bah! Everyone gets yeeted. Bah! Yay, lunchtime, now I can fully enjoy the Dango stream. Yay! Terry, I don't know why your rat hasn't shown up here. But I'm shaking you in spirit. Here, soup will be a stand-in for Cherry. I shake, 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 shake. Wasn't there like this indie horror game called Rat Shaker? That maybe I should play that on stream at some point. I should get it and then play it. But although I've been kind of spoiled on it because I watched it already, so. But it is a game about shaking rats. In like, you know, horror sense. No context. You get no context for that, by the way. Also, I want to adjust. I want to adjust something. I want to make this... There we go. There we go. Now the rats are properly walking on the thingy. Even though they're floating in front of me, it's fine. It's fine. Please do, it'd be so fitting. Okay, bet. Yeah, that makes sense. We can do that. I can find. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Thank you for the bits, Cherry. Maybe I should adjust the throw. I had it set for 1 bit, like 1 object thrown per bit. Just threw 200 objects. But thank you. This is good. This is good for testing purposes. Thank you so much for the bits. Time to do some testing for this song. Wow! Oh, you get to see behind the scenes of tits. trash man caught all the available junk at least once. Wow! Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro. Ain't no fucking way. Thank you for the bits. Or maybe I should keep it like this. This is funny. Oh my god. Holy shit. I think I underestimated how many objects are. Ain't no fucking way. Still going. Holy. Oh god. Holy shit. That's never gonna end. Oh my god. That was so funny. Holy shit. I probably will have to adjust just the number. But that is really funny. Thank you guys for the bits. And an extra little punch on top. I love that. Oh my god. An extra little. Just an extra little. And now I'm pregnant again. Thanks, guys. Wow. Oh. Wow. That was invigorating. Oh. I need to adjust the amount. I have throw items for every should I do it like for every 10? I think. Okay, we'll try that. Wow! Oh my god! Cherry! Thank you! But yeah, that's that's a little bit more reasonable amount of bits. Don't you have conditional options? Yeah, throw items for every 10 bits. Event manager? Oh! Oh, there's so many. I think this is one. Minimum 1 bit, throw items for every 10. But it also says trigger options amount to throw 1. So I think this is saying that on trigger it'll throw 1. But then if you have 10, then it'll throw another? So you can make it 1 for 100 and then every 10, etc. Yeah, I think that's what it should be. 1 for... I think this works. These are all the settings I have. I think this is right. I hope that works. Oh, nice can that you caught, Cherry. Oh, she's fishing. Why is this not going away? Go away. There we go. Oh, you fished up a bike? How... Damn. How does that work? Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's so much other stuff I could set up now too. Like I can set up like a music player thing here so I can split the music tracks. Things I couldn't do on YouTube. Man, there's so much. There's still so like I did so much setting up, and there's still more I can set up. I'm also down for suggestions. Will you put the VOD of the streams on YouTube after? Yes. Yes. I haven't done that yet with my last stream, but I will. I am thinking of uploading on my VODs. I don't know if I should make a separate VOD channel, or if it's cool to just upload it directly to my main. What do you guys think? I think I would probably upload it to my main. Maybe? I mean, I guess I should upload it to my main, right? A separate playlist on main, yeah? Okay, bet. We can do that. Yeah. I think on Twitch the VOD uploading thing is like one click anyway, so I could definitely do that. And so many tools on Twitch that have improved a lot since the last time I was on Twitch. Like like last time I was on Twitch, we didn't have like all of these cool like one-click upload sort of features. We didn't have like all of the really easy clipping features either, or like shorts making. So like I was able to take a clip that was made on last Saturday. I was able to take a clip and just like it automatically added captions, or maybe Delta added the captions like when editing the clip. I don't know, but they give like those editing tools to just when you're making the clip itself. It's really nice. And then I was able to just one-click upload it to TikTok. Oh, one of those clips, Delta. I don't know if you saw my Discord message about it, but one of those clips, the one where I was like, I painted myself as a fucking gnome, like a really bad gnome in Metro Chameleon. Yeah, like when I was painting myself as a gnome, that clip, initially TikTok removed it. They said I violated community guidelines. I was like, what? And then I submitted an appeal, and then they put it back up. I guess some kind of fucking bot was like, I don't know, thought I was doing something illegal. I don't know. I might as well have been doing something illegal with that horrendous paint job. Oh my god. I recommend to upload the VODs on YouTube when they've reached their lifespan on Twitch. Okay, bet. Noted. Yeah, yeah, because the Twitch VODs, I remember now, they don't last forever. They stay up for... How long do they stay up? Not that long, right? Yeah, they tried to censor my art! Can you believe that? Seven to 15 days before you're partnered. 60 after. Damn, only like... Okay, so I only have like a week, basically. Okay, noted. So... I guess it means I should, when they've reached their lifespan on Twitch. So, like, did they get removed entirely, or will I be able to, like, look at them in my dashboard at least? Yup. Oh, damn. Okay. I think they're removed entirely. Damn. So I think maybe I should just upload them after the streams, and so I don't forget. unless like it really is the move to like wait a week and then upload. Let me see exactly. How long do Twitch VODs stay up? 7 days. Okay, so on the 7th, so every week. So like a week after is when I will upload them, I guess. Or at least a few days. Something like that. That might be the best. To have like some lifespan on Twitch and then YouTube. So I don't forget to do that. That's crazy work. You can upload them right after, but release them later. Oh, okay, that's smart. Yeah. Okay, there's a button for uploading it as a private video. Okay, okay, good to know, good to know. Thank you. I'll do that. In fact, where's my dashboard right now? I can maybe release the last one I did. Video producer. Oh, export. Export to YouTube. Is it on the correct channel? Let me see. Export. Private. Start export. I guess we'll check in on that and I'll see if that exported. It'll allow you to review it if you need to touch it. Oh. Okay, bet. But yeah, if I can just, yeah, just upload them private and then review it later. That sounds good. That sounds like a good idea. And I'll put it in its own, like, playlist. Yeah! Oh, for Discord peeps, how do you guys feel about getting pinged when VODs get released on YouTube? Or should I just have a channel announcing them? Which they probably will be announced anyway, just as a YouTube ping. But do we want, like, notifications when VODs are uploaded? Or I guess the idea is that you should always be able to access the VOD because it'll be on Twitch for a week and then after it'll be on YouTube. So so either way, all of my content, I want you to be able to go back and see it. You don't mind pings? I like them. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I think maybe it's not entirely necessary to do a ping, but maybe I'll do like a... maybe I'll do like a little VOD relay channel or something. Where I won't ping, but I'll just put links to VODs. Or maybe what I'll do is in the live notifications, maybe I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about how I want to do that. But yeah, they will definitely live somewhere all the time is my idea. I want the VODs to stay somewhere always. Yeah! I wanna be available I want all my streams to be available for those who wanna hang out and watch. I also don't know how to do it, but you could set up your stream to have music on a separate track, which means it won't play back when people watch the VOD. Where you transfer to. Yeah, I definitely did do that in the past, where you can set, because like I was doing copyrighted music on a separate, like on the live track, and then the VOD track has like non-copyright, like royalty-free music. I'll definitely have to figure out how to set that up again, because last time I did that, it was before I was on Linux. So I used like some kind of virtual cable for that, virtual audio cable. I'll have to figure out how to do that on Linux, but like theoretically that should be even easier to do, actually, now that I think about it. So I'll definitely want to set that up. On YouTube, the audio tracks are interesting. If I play like copyrighted music on YouTube, I get some kind of like copyright notice. And then I just go to the video editor and there's like a button to just like remove the music and nothing else. It's not perfect, but it works pretty well and it clears the copyright notice. But it does require me to physically go push a button to do it, so probably will be easier if I just do the separate audio tracks. Yeah, YouTube is pretty good for that. I thought that was pretty cool that you can just click a button to remove it, but Yeah, it still would be easier if I can just do that automatically. Set up royalty free in the VOD. Actually, it doesn't even have to be. It actually doesn't need to be royalty free because I have some music that Cherry has made for us that I can play. I mean, Cherry made the music for the loading screen and the loading screen I used before, and she made a bunch of other little tracks and stuff that could be nice, like royalty-free music to play on the VOD, so that'll be fun. Go to Cherry Music Indeed. I need YouTube to let me choose an action for every music ping so I don't have to edit a video 20 times. Yes! Yeah, I really wish you could set a setting where it's like, when copyright notice happens, do this to the video. Just remove the... Or like, yeah. Or like, propose the changes and then you can review it and then hit yes. But like, do that automatically. That would be really nice. Or let us stream with different audio tracks. That'd also be really nice. But yeah. Apparently every song in Halo 4 is copywritten because none of it is Marty McDonald from the older game. Really? That sucks. Oh, I had there was one time I was streaming Undertale on YouTube and some guy made like these like remixes. Marty McDonald's O'Donnell. Oh. I didn't know the name. Yeah, I was playing Undertale, was streaming it, and some guy made like some kind of remix of Fallen Down. Or no, it wasn't Fallen Down, it was Hotland. It was the music that plays in Hotland. And yeah, some guy made like this remix of it and like copyrighted it. And so I got dinged for that on YouTube. It's like, wait, this is just Undertale music. What the fuck do you mean this guy owns it? No, he doesn't. And I ended up sending an email to somebody. I think it... Who did I send the email to? I forget exactly who I sent an email to, but I guess it was some... I don't remember. But I remember I was looking up the issue on like, the internet, and people were saying like, oh, if you're having this issue is going around on YouTube, everyone's getting claimed by this guy who made a bunch of Undertale remixes. So just, if you get this, just email me and I'll talk to YouTube about it or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but I emailed that person. And I was like, hey, oh whoa, and they were like, okay, yeah, bet, you're good, and it got removed. So. I don't know how that worked, but I guess it worked. Sorry, I'm perpetually hungry. McDonald. Music copyright is a hell. I don't want to put a toe in. Real. Literally just sent a ticket saying, no, it isn't, and they fixed it. Wow. Yeah, these fake claims are crazy. It's like, oh my gosh, it's like, if you remember when the Omae wa mou shinderu, and then the I can't sing it, but the remix with the Toho music, well, like the original song for that, I mean that remix is literally just like the song that somebody else made, the Toho Bossa Nova people, literally just their song with like a shitty Omae wa mou shinderu, and then just like a beat on it, and everybody was like, they were taking credit from the original, and nobody knew what the original one. They were like, oh yeah, it's called Omae wa mou. No, it's not. It's tiny little I don't know how to pronounce the word, but it's a Toho Bossa Nova song that somebody made, and it was really nice. And the remix added like nothing really of value, but they got all the clout for it. So sad. I am a big enjoyer of those albums. Wait, let me... Actually... Where is it? Where's my Toho Bossa Nova album? Albums, plural. Where are my Tohos? I have them, right? Yes. Shibayan Records. Is it this one? No. This one. There's a couple really nice ones I love. Tohos. Oh yeah, by Shibayan. Yeah, Cherry. You called Tohos? Oh my god, it's Cherry. Toe. Get it? Cause toe clipping. Oh gosh, that makes. Without context, that just makes me seem really crazy. Oh, get it? Toenail clipping. Toho. Sorry. Can we just go back to the good days where no one gave a shit and you could just listen to music on stream because, dude, no one is watching a stream to pirate music, right? Like, I can't imagine. Like, oh, I want to pirate music? Okay, let me open up fucking twitch.tv. Nobody does that. So I don't understand, like, why that's such a... Why that's a thing. Literally no one is pirating music that way. Where the fuck is the song? Oh, here it is. This one. Excuse me. Bang, 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 ba 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 ba. Man, yeah. Okay, sorry. I was just vibing. I was vibing. Low cortisol vibing. Thanks for the red tags. Dango in their natural habitat. Yeah, I'm vibing. I'm vibing. Yeah, I'm doing the scuba dance. Man, yeah, these emotes are so cute, aren't they? Emote Lab is so for real. The apocalyptic demiurge just wants to vibe. Yeah, I know. Oh. Oh no, stim activated. Oh my god, speaking of sound alerts, I can't believe I forgot about a very important one that I need to find. Oh my god. I cannot believe I didn't think about this. Where is this? Where is it? Where is it? Oh no, I'm gonna hear myself. There we go. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Look at the keys. Look at the keys, chat. Look at the keys. Don't get distracted. Look at the keys. Isn't it... Side note, isn't it so crazy how now, in order to have a cool jingle jingle jangle emote, I don't need any external software other than VTube Studio? How cool is that? That it just works like that. Man, I remember those days on YouTube where I had to have Mix It Up to do literally any toggle. And Mix It Up is so poorly optimized on Linux, but like all of the streamer bot sort of programs are kind of poorly optimized on Linux. Blech. Anyway. Where is it? Where's my extension manager? Yippee! Yippee! Na 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 na. Yippee! Let me find. Yippee! Where is alert? Oh my god. I hope this will. Yeah. Add alert. Yeah. I added a new alert, a new sound alert. Yeah. 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 Turtle sex. I could add a stream element command to link your YouTube channel. True. I do have I should have it linked like in my like channel information, but stream elements command to put it in chat might not be a bad idea. I already have like an auto command for like the Discord server. Let me go to stream elements. Stream elements. Yeah, I like having all these widgets be like not whole programs I have to run. It's really nice. I am the Tireds. I will sadly say goodnight to all lovely friends and friends of Rat and Rat family. Have a great stream, Eburinyan. Thank you, Delta. Thanks for stopping by and chatting and hanging out and pissing and shitting and crying and pooping. I already said shitting. I said pooping twice. Okay, anyway. Take care, Delta. Good sleep. And Chen is indeed big brain. Oh my god, the dog! Oh my god, the lemma! I like to think lemma is a llama, but just misspelled. Chatbot, chat commands. Add new command. YouTube. Check out my YouTube for VODs and miscellaneous, I don't know how to spell that, miscellaneous sillies. There we go. https://youtube.com/@Dango VT. There we go. So now I can do There we go. I added the command to the title. Goodbye Delta, love you. Real. There it is. Check out my YouTube for VODs and miscellaneous sillies. At GmailBT. Subtitles as drunk as last time. Oh, yeah, I forgot to ask if the subtitles were subtitling. It's good to see that they're at least like kind of functioning. That's good. Oh. Oh, they're working on mobile too? Good, good, good. Yeah, I used to have subtitles like on the stream itself. Because YouTube doesn't, again, it was a YouTube limitation. You know, you couldn't just like hook subtitles directly into the stream. So I had them physically on the stream. I had a text source with the thing. So now I'm trying out the having it not burned into the stream itself, but just like encoding it as like captions that you can turn on. And I'm glad it's working, so people can choose if they want the wonky subtitles or not. It's important to me to have some kind of subtitles. One second. Okay. Yeah, so I'm glad it's working. I'm drinking. Man. Ooh, I have more technical updates. That's fun. So I got these stream elements. I got the stream elements widget, and I'll just show people who have been getting like the free tarot readings from me have already seen it, but I got this like tarot widget here that I can actually interact with it. Isn't that cool? So I can do that, and I've also created a duplicate of this overlay, and I've adapted it for the other type of card fortune telling I do. This is, I uploaded pictures of my actual, like, playing card deck here that I do my folk fortune telling with, and they're just playing cards. How cool is that? So I can do, like, whole spreads here. I had to adapt my method a tiny bit if I do it digitally like this, because with this method I can't put cards back into the deck and reshuffle, which is what you would normally do with this type of fortune telling. But I don't know, I gave myself a reading last night. I won't go into detail because like I was considering like if I wanted to try doing this type of reading live, and I would love to try it, but just it gets a lot more detailed. It can get a lot more detailed than tarot, at least my skill level. I'm still tarot beginner, but this stuff can get really detailed, and it got pretty detailed for me last night. And I can say that it's come true. I think it's come true already. Pretty crazy work. I'm always kind of like with this type of fortune telling, like despite me like practicing this, you know, it's like there's always something in the back of my head that's like, oh well, it's just, you know, it's just vibes, and like it depends, you know, like sometimes I'm just like, okay, they're just cards, right? They're just playing cards and you can interpret them however you want. But then other times I'm like, I don't know how the fuck the cards would know that. I don't know how that works. I do the thing and, you know, I follow the rules, and then it just... Sometimes I get like really specific shit showing up in there that's just like, I don't know. Because sometimes it's like, there are sometimes I read people's cards and I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. Sometimes I look at the spread and I'm like, oh, what am I looking at? You know, like, if anyone does anything like tarot or fortune telling, things like that, you probably know what I'm talking about. It's very relatable, I think, for whatever sort of divination you do, but there are some times when you just look at the results and you're just like, this is a mess. I don't even know where to start. And then I just, you know, I put together my reading and then I get, you know, decent feedback on it. I'm like, okay, I guess that made sense to them. And my logic sometimes is that, like, well, surely that's relatable to multiple people. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, surely that's relatable to most people. You know, but then sometimes I get readings that are just like really specific. There's a story from my mother, because my mother taught me how to do this. And one time, because she also is like similar mindset to me, except she's, you know, much more experienced doing it. So the reading comes a lot more naturally to her, but even then, like, she's always kind of she just does it for fun, you know, and she sometimes will tell people that she does it. And she had, like, at one of her older jobs, she had like people lining up for her, and she's like, guys, I'm at work, guys, I can't be reading cards all day at work. And she had to like start hiding from these people because she just kept getting asked to do readings. But anyway, she has a story where one time she was doing a reading for my sister's friend, and she didn't know this person at all. She had no idea, like, anything about this person's life, whatever. Complete stranger. And she did this reading for her, and she was telling me that, like, I don't know, like, her cards were kind of a mess. They were all over the place. I just kind of said whatever I saw. I didn't think any of it would make sense. I don't know. I really wasn't feeling confident about that reading. And what she saw was, specifically, it was like, so like the full spread, just to give a tiny background, it has like elements to show a little bit of the past, it has elements to show a little bit of the future, far future, kind of temporary fleeting moments, and like thoughts and feelings, that kind of thing. So in the future section, like near future, it was saying that this person would receive a small random gift from a random woman that she doesn't know, likely. And she was like, I don't know, that's just, I guess you're getting a gift in like a letter. You're gonna get like a letter with a gift in it. I don't know. So she thought it was bullshit. And then literally, like the next day, my sister calls mom and she's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, my friend did get a letter with a small necklace in it from a random person she doesn't know. Some person came up to her and said, hey, please take this. And it was a letter with a necklace in it. And after that, my mother was like, what the fuck? That wasn't supposed to happen. That wasn't supposed to come true. That was I was just talking out of my ass that time. But yeah, it's crazy how that works. I don't know the science. I like to think, you know, spiritually, you know, and I like to think that everything's connected with energy and whatnot, but truly, nobody knows, right? It's just fun, and it's fun to see, like, if the cards, like, hit any sort of mark. It's cool to think about. Anyway, Lemma, I would love to do a reading for you. Do you want to do tarot, or do you want to do playing cards? Do you want to potentially be roasted, and do you want me to potentially open up your personal diary with the cards, or do you want like a general tarot thing? Either or? Okay, got it. Next thing I need from you is you need to pick a court card that will represent you. So by court card I mean king, queen, or jack, and it can be any suit except for spades. So you could be, you know, queen of diamonds, hearts, clubs, king of diamonds, hearts, clubs, or jack of diamonds, hearts, clubs. Pick one. It will represent you. Jack of hearts. Okay, bet. Oh, that was the same, that's the same card I used for Idiot in his reading. Okay, Jack of hearts. Let's go. So first step is to get like an initial snapshot. And so I've adapted this to do this digitally. But yeah, we're just gonna pull 3 cards until we see Jack of hearts. Oh, sometimes the thing breaks. Okay. 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 Sometimes it breaks. This is a Jack of clubs. Okay. Why is it breaking? Here, let me restart this source. There we go. Looking for a Jack of hearts. Come on. There's a card here. There we go, that's a King of Hearts. Okay. Maybe I'm doing it too fast. Boop. 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 Jack of Hearts. Where are you? There's a card right here. There it is. We'll just do this. Boop. That's a king of... Okay, it's not working perfectly. Let me, clear the board. Still haven't found it. Jack of hearts for Lemma. There it is. And the deck broke. It's fine. Okay. Right off the bat, this is like friendship and connection and warmth and love, and this is all good. This is really sweet. So this is like the 7 of hearts is like a small warm little surprise, you know, maybe like a pleasant like meeting, or like, you know, maybe like a small kind of like chatting with your friends kind of thing, you know, like hanging, like friendship. This is friendship. And like this 8 of hearts is like a emotional exchange, like a warm emotional exchange. So this is very like, and also you're the Jack of hearts too, so this is like you're very connected to these things. You're very emotional and intuitive and warm. So this is really sweet. This is heartwarming. So yeah, this is just like a very initial snapshot before we dive deep, but this is just kind of like looking overall at who you are and what's going on around you initially. This is like your initial. And then I'm gonna refresh this source and we're gonna do another like full spread for you. Wait for the deck to show up again. You're in a VC while moderating on your streams and on League with said friends at once currently. Yeah, it's very like friendly snapshot. Next step is we're gonna build the spread, and this is gonna be 22 cards, and hopefully this deck doesn't break midway through. But basically, again, it's a little bit adapted from how I do it physically, but the way I'm gonna do it digitally here is we're gonna lay out 5 cards face down here, and then we're gonna do 2 cards at the north 2 cards in the south. Oh, that's looking good so far. Damn. Okay. 2 cards here, and then we're gonna do up here. Here. And then last 2 up here. Okay, and we're gonna check these to see if you've ended up in the center yet. Okay, no. So now we're gonna pull until we find you. Oh, whoops. There we go. I'm putting the cards on my face. We're gonna pull until we find Jack of Hearts again. There you are. We're gonna put you right here. Okay, so this is a lot of cards. Let me explain the, I'm gonna explain kind of the anatomy of the spread here. These are just discard. We're gonna just move those over here. These are not part of your reading. Okay, as for the anatomy, so the cards in the center here, with your suit, with your card, this is your heart section. So these are things that you hold close to you, things that you're worrying about maybe, or wishing for, or that kind of thing. This section to the north is your head. So these are like incoming thoughts, I guess you could say. It could, like, it's technically, so this like L shape here, north, and then this corner, and then west, and then this corner here. These are all part of your near future section, but this northern part has more to do with incoming, like, things that are directly ahead of you, either in thought or like you're already facing directly towards. Like, these are over your head. This southern section here is fleeting things, so things that are temporary, and it's just temporary, just like fleeting moment. This section over here is ongoing, or actually these cards need to be flipped. This one was pulled later. Okay, so yeah, these are like ongoing or past, so recent past kind of thing, or could still be ongoing. These are far future. So when we're talking about near future here, we're talking about 2 weeks-ish type of time frame. And then when we're talking about far future, we're talking about like year. You know, not like end of your life sort of future, not like the end period, but like, you know, in a year, maybe. And then up here are things that are indirectly related to you that might be affecting you, but not totally affecting you. Okay, sorry, that was a long explanation, but that's the general anatomy of the spread here. Okay, so we'll start with your heart section. Here I see, this is a person. This is, I'm gonna say gendered language, but just be aware that gender does not actually matter. You could take gender as like an energy sort of thing, like mask presenting, or like maybe plays that kind of role in your life. Like somebody with kind of like a authoritative sort of energy to them, you know? But this is a King of Hearts. This is like a kind of a gentle person, typically typically man, typically male or masked, but doesn't have to be. So this person is very close to you in your heart. And there's also a King of Clubs here, which is like, actually, how many kings do we have? We have 4 kings. 4 kings represents, like very strong allies, very strong friends in your corner. And 2 of them are just right in your heart here. There's 2 people here that are very important to you. And then here we have discussion of money. So these are like financial worries on your heart as well. This right here is busy, like just like you're very busy with like official matters as well. So I see some discussion about financial stuff, two people very close to your heart. And then this one, some kind of Eight of Spades, like something anxiety, maybe kind of anxiety about money related stuff. So I see job worries, financial worries, anxiety, but I also see very strong allies in your corner that you care a lot about, and that's good. That's good. You have a support system for that, it seems. Okay, so now let's look at past and ongoing. Here, what is Six of Spades? Six of Spades is like, how to interpret this? How to interpret this? I guess you could say, like, so, okay, so this Ten of Hearts here is like happiness. It's like it's like, yeah, it's just like pure happiness, right? When we look at the suits, hearts typically refers to like emotions, feelings. It could be love, could be friendship, that kind of thing. And then 10 is like, well, 9 is considered the essence of the card. So 9 would be just like love, right? 10 is happiness, like fulfillment, right? And then this 6 would refer to could refer to like a journey, or like a long kind of endeavor, a long kind of arduous endeavor. So I'm not sure what that might mean for you, but I see some kind of like maybe a I'm just gonna pull out of my ass here, maybe like an ongoing search for purpose. Just like finding your purpose in life, trying to find where this 10 of Hearts in your life might be. Where can you find this lasting fulfillment, you know? And it's an ongoing search. It's something that might be related to this Eight of Spades here in your heart. That's how I would interpret that. We'll look at the far future later. Well, I mean, I guess we could look at it now. This is a person. Anytime you see a court card like this, it typically is a person. So as you can see, there's a lot of people in your spread, right? You have like, you know, like I said, you have 4 kings in your spread. You've got, well, including yourself. I guess not including yourself. You have 2 jacks here, and you have a queen. 2 queens actually. So lots of people mentioned. Queen of Hearts is typically a woman or a feminine figure. And this 7 of Spades is like a very small, like domestic quarrel with a femme figure, like some kind of like very small, like minor fallout or minor fight sort of thing with this person. Not a big deal though. You might be a little sad about it though. But that's just what this part is saying. Up here, these are just 2 people. These are just 2 people. This person might be directly related to this person, this King of Diamonds. King of Diamonds is typically like a younger masked person. Kind of a little bit more youthful, but not exactly young. Like jacks are probably considered the youngest people there. I would say, yeah, this King of Diamonds is just a friend, you could say, friend, maybe, and some kind of feminine figure, and whatever they're doing is not directly impacting you, but, you know, it's something that's, like, near you, I guess. Nothing really to say here, they're not really doing anything. Although, you could say that maybe these 2 cards might be related to each other, well, not really. Nah, not really. I'll take that back. These are just people. Up here. This is your head. This is work. This is like some kind of, some kind of work announcement sort of thing, job announcement. I know, I happen to know that you are looking for a job, so I can say, like, might be related to job search is my guess, but I don't know. This could also be a time frame. This could be like an evening time frame for some kind of message regarding business, official matters, you know? This over here, again, this is like running errands. You know, a little bit of friendship, some kind of like doing some kind of task with a friend, maybe running errands with a friend. This, ooh, I'll get to that in a second. This down here, this is, work delays. Yeah, this is like a delay in finding the work. Maybe it's related to this. Maybe there's some kind of, I don't know, maybe like another rejection or something. Some kind of rejection. But this doesn't say that it's not gonna happen. It just says that there's some kind of delay. So something is taking its sweet-ass time in the work business to sort of manifest. And then this right here actually kind of ties everything together, because this Jack of Diamonds is a person, yes, but it could also be like a metaphorical messenger, so like something good news. And then this Six of Diamonds is actually considered the happiest card in the entire deck. This is the wish granting card. So there's gonna be some delays and some annoying, tedious tasks you gotta do, and you might bring some people along with you for that. Or rather, you have people in your corner supporting you for that. And you might get some setbacks and some announcements regarding it, regarding delays and you know, how things aren't working out immediately. But then you're gonna get like a wish granted. You're gonna get some kind of announcement of a granted wish. So maybe you will get a job or whatever it is that you want. This is a wish. So one of your wishes comes true. Supposedly. So that's basically it. Oh, and then down here, this is a fleeting moment. Again, this is more work related stuff. This is like some kind of discussion about work, and it's like from some random person you don't really know. Could be like an official, but like, you know, again, if we're talking about like jobs or whatever, if we're talking about like jobs and whatnot, then we're talking about probably like an interview or some kind of job offer discussion or whatever, and it's just kind of like, you know, it's a fleeting moment where like a thing happens where you have like a discussion about it. Not good or bad, just it happens, you know? But yeah, your future looks really good. It looks like job, like this is to kind of give you a little bit of information about how this works. Clubs typically refers to official matters or like career or business, work, that kind of thing. Diamonds refers to money. Hearts is like friendships, relationships, emotions, feelings. Spades is typically trouble, but there are exceptions. There are exceptions. Spades is trouble, but when it comes to people, it can just be like mystery. You know, like somebody you don't really know that well. It's kind of like a blank slate, like a stand-in. Yeah, so my overall verdict so far, we'll do one more little, like, thing after this. My verdict so far is that things will look up for you and you will get some, you will get something that you've been really hoping for. Possibly, it's looking job-related to me. But you're gonna have to work a little bit for it, which makes sense. And biggest thing I see here is that you have a lot of strong allies and people in your corner and a good support system, and that's good. And yeah, just keep trucking along, and you know, things should turn out well for you. And seems like you're on the right track, and things will work out for you, Lemma. That's the verdict. And we'll do one more session here. where I'm gonna turn over all of these cards. We'll get some extra context by recontextualizing them and removing duplicates. I'm gonna have to manually shuffle them like this because, again, with this widget I can't like put them back in the deck and reshuffle. So I'm just gonna move them around manually like this. So yeah, no roasting. The cards did not roast you. But yeah, we're just gonna go through and start removing duplicates, but not remove your suit. Or your card. Gonna remove those. Boop, boop. Let's see. Is there any? No. Kings will go. Sevens will go. These jacks will go. These eights will go. 10. Ace. King. These sixes will go. These kings. And then these queens will go. Okay. So this is interesting. I guess we can just put it in a line like this. That feels right. Yeah, I see work. Literally work. Happiness. Maybe some crummy news that you have to deal with in the work department. So, nah, you'll have to deal with a lot of, like, shitty news and stuff. But ultimately, you'll still be happy. You'll still be happy and chugging along. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting here. But yeah, this is a really good card to have in your corner. This means that despite this, I mean, like, this really outweighs the suffering of this, you know? Like, this sucks to have, but this, like, definitely trumps it. Like, this is very happy card. This, like I said, this is like fulfillment in the emotional aspect of your life. This is good to have. And then this is just pure, like, whenever, like, a 9, this is like a pure just work card, you know? This is regarding work. There's a, like, each suit has its own meaning, kind of, and then each number kind of has its own meaning, generally speaking. 9s are typically, you take the suit and you boil it down to its essence. So this is work. This is just emotional fulfillment and happiness. This is some kind of official announcement that is kind of a bummer. But yeah, so overall, Lemma, I get that there's a lot of kind of maybe not so great shit happening around you, but you have such a good support system, you'll make it through it. Yay! That's my reading. I hope that was, I hope that resonated with you at all. Yeah. There we go. That's the reading. Should I be doing more readings like that? Oh, I'm sorry. When you said, oh my gosh, I did that whole reading. It wasn't a tarot card reading, Q, that you put up. It was. I did a playing card reading for you instead of a tarot. I was looking at. Okay, let me explain myself. because I'm using Restream to stream my thing on multiple services, I have like the Restream chat open, and it didn't show me that you did a channel point queue because I didn't look at my activity feed, which I should have been looking at. I didn't realize that you specifically asked for a queue. I thought you were just asking in chat for one. My bad. I could do a quick tarot reading too. Well, we'll do a tarot for Chendu first, and then I'll go back and I'll do a tarot reading for you, Lemma. I'm sorry, I did the wrong reading for you. My bad. The tarot readings are much quicker. Alright, Chendu, what do you got? We'll do a tarot reading. Keep in mind, I'm still a kind of beginner with tarot specifically, so... Chendu, what do we got? I'm gonna shuffle it. Ooh, I got decisions. Page of Swords is like... somebody that's like really... let's see if I can remember. Someone that's really inquisitive and really curious and maybe is like deciding on trying to act on something. Oh, I'm gonna say that this is Mind, Body, Spirit, by the way. This is like wanting to act on something and trying to make a decision, and you're really kind of really thinking about doing it and really like really ready to make the next step in your ideas. And brave. It's good. And then with your body, again, it's another like stalemate. You're kind of just like stuck with some kind of choice related to your body. But it's like kind of a peaceful sort of thing. But it is reversed, which means that maybe this stalemate that you've given yourself in terms of your like physical health is stopping you from actually making the decision. And maybe you don't really want to... Something is stopping you from actually seeing what's in front of you to make the decision, and you're just kind of like stuck on making this decision. Again, because it's in the body slot for this spread, I would say it has something to do with, you know, physical health. So something that's stopping you from making a decision, from moving forward. And then this last one is the... What is that? A Five of Swords? Okay, so Five of Swords, if it were like this, and this would be kind of shit, right? This would be like conflict. But with it being reversed, I'd say that, in terms of your spirits are pretty peaceful right now, I guess. Like, I would say that you're keeping your peace pretty well. You're avoiding like this sort of conflict, and that's good. Yeah. that's pretty much all I got, but that's pretty good. Me likey. I hope that resonated with you somehow. Didn't see they were separated? Yeah, I have like a card reading one. I have like a card reading one, and then I have like a tarot card reading one, which are two very different things. The playing card one is a more detailed one. Tarot is more vibe check for me. Okay, let me keep track of... Let's see. We did that one. Okay. Lemma, I'm gonna redo yours because I did the wrong one for you. We're gonna shuffle Mind, Body, Spirit. And what was your actual question? It was, what did the funny cards say about my future prosperity and the attention span department in my brain? Okay, let's go. We'll do here. Boop. 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 Okay. This is interesting. I would say let's just go one by one. The Six of Swords is like, let's see if I can remember. It's like moving forward from rough times. So like if you remember what I just covered with the Five of Swords, the Five of Swords is like conflict. The Four of Swords is um, like stagnation, kind of like worrying about something, kind of not really doing much. And then five throws in a bunch of conflict, right? And then six is the overcoming of that conflict. So six here, Six of Swords indicates like finding a way forward. You know, you see like these people on the boat are going towards a better tomorrow, you know? This being reversed, however, means that maybe you're still kind of stuck on things that you're worrying about. And you're still kind of worried, still kind of stuck. Something is preventing you from moving forward, moving on. And I think that will do you good if you try to find a way forward. You know, try to think of having hope for the future rather than stagnating on maybe some current not so great situations. For body, this is Queen of Pentacles reversed. So, I would say that Queen of Pentacles for me is like, it would represent maybe like nurturing yourself. Like the Pentacles has to deal with like material stuff. Could be money, right? But because this is, I'm doing this in reference to your body, physical body. So I would say that this maybe is like preventing some kind of basic self-care towards yourself. Maybe you desperately need some TLC and some self-care, and something is preventing you from giving yourself permission to do that for yourself. And I think you should. I think self-care is good, and I think your body will thank you for it. And then the Two of Wands, I think this is the formation of a passion. This is the formation of something like, this is like you're starting to have hope for maybe like greater purpose. Something has started, the wheels for something has started turning, and I think you should keep observing, and you should keep the passion alive for whatever it is that you're starting to have some kind of hope and passions for. And that's good. It means your spirit is looking towards the future, despite these things maybe holding you back. Your spirit's in the right place, and you want to have hope for the future. And I think you should have hope for the future, and you should nurture yourself and your passions, and nurture your soul. I hope that was, I hope that resonated with you at all. But yeah. You know, kind of similar to the other card reading, you know, like, bunch of shitty stuff happening, but things should look up for you. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. What else do we got? And now we got Cherry. Anything I should be aware of in regards to my career or purpose? And it's a tarot reading? Yes, tarot. Okay. Alright, let's pull some cards for Cherry. Oh, I broke the deck. Hold on. Oops. There we go. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Career purpose. For Cherry. Mind, body, spirit. Boop. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. You know what? You know what? I can work with this. I can work with this. So the Tower is an interesting card. The Tower can mean like okay. It can mean a lot of different things. Immediately, one might be inclined to think that the Tower means like disaster, right? It could be like this sudden, like, just reckoning, right? And this being in your mind slot, maybe this is your perception. Maybe this could be a perception of how things are going. Or really chaotic stuff, like really chaotic thoughts, and you're like, oh my god, what the fuck? But it could also be just like a sudden change in your mentality, right? So something kind of shocking to your mind right now. There's a lot to grapple with. And it could be like trying to find like purpose in your career and trying to find that for yourself, and so your brain is like going 20 billion miles an hour trying to put all the pieces together and make sense of it, because it's chaos. It's chaos up there. The sun is like joy. It's joy and spontaneity, you know, and it being reversed. I wouldn't say that reverse necessarily means that it's the absence of joy. I think it's more like something is preventing you from feeling happy about your health and your body, or other physical aspects of your life. So something preventing you, and maybe it could be related to this tower. You're so worried about all kinds of other shit that you're not really. I guess it's similar with Lemma's reading. There's something preventing you from finding joy in your presence on this material realm. Something preventing you from feeling joy in your body physically, feeling physical joy. And probably because of this, right? Spiritually, however, you are, taking charge of your life. You have authority over keeping your spirits, over controlling how your spirits are, despite all the chaos in your life. And that's good. That's good. That's a good mentality to have. It's good to try and stay sane spiritually, despite all the chaos happening mentally and maybe even physically. Something not quite... all these things that are not quite right for you, but you're ready to take control of that and have authority over it. And you won't let it control you. You won't let this tower make you feel like everything's going to shit. You won't let that affect you. And that's good. In terms of career or purpose, I'm not sure if there's anything necessarily career-wise in here that I can read, but in terms of purpose, I feel like you're not letting things get between you and seeking that higher purpose. That you're willing to put up with so much shit because you have taken that control for yourself. That's the vibe I get. I hope that resonated. I'm gonna say that for every reading. I hope that resonated with you. But I hope that made sense and there was some kind of connection you can make to that. I like how this stream went from like pregnant jokes to deep card reading session. But I'm happy to practice these things. I think this stuff is really cool. But yeah. And yeah. It is so cool, isn't it? Isn't it cool how like these very different like forms of card reading can give like similar yet wildly differing views on the same person? But yeah, it's very cool. And I like all of the symbolism in the tarot cards. I think they're very cool too. Yeah. Anyway, I thought that oh, I should add that widget to the credit section on my Twitch. because I got these assets from asset shop _ on Twitter. They also have VGen, and I think they also have a Ko-fi, but I got it from their website. I'll have to add them to my credits because it's a very cool widget, and like I said, there's so much customization there. It was made for tarot, but I was able to adapt it into playing cards as well, so that's pretty cool. Where are the credits? Credits panel. Let's see. Card reading widget. Oh, I sent you the link to them, Cherry. Let me go into the DMs and grab the link from there. Blip, 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 blip. Oh my god. I open up your DMs and I immediately see your feet. The feet I drew. Clarification. Not her actual feet. Unfortunately. What? Anyway. I think I actually do have a picture of your foot. Cherry, I think you did actually send me your feet once. Unless I'm thinking of Broseph. Was it you or Broseph? I know Broseph sent me his feet at one point. I think you also sent your feet. I'm like a dragon hoarding gold over here. Anyway, where is that link? Where is that link? Blah, 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 blah. There it is. Copy link. I love that that could potentially be someone's first impression of me. Okay, I added... There we go, I added the credits to the... Oh, I need to add it to my Kick thing. Sometimes I forget I'm also streaming on Kick.
This is entirely on you. But
whoa! Kick was talking to me. In this economy. In this economy. Free feet pics. Should I get a feet toggle? I should get a feet toggle, shouldn't I? Smelly feet toggle. I swear I don't actually have a foot fetish, okay? I swear. Unless... No, I'm kidding. Unless... No, I'm kidding. Unless... No, I'm kidding. Unless... No, I'm kidding. Oiled up feet toggle. You know what? You know what? You know fucking what? Where? Wait a minute. I remember I saw fucking live 2D feet asset. Diabolical. Hold on. Okay, fine. I'll pull out my feet. Where did we find feet? Why is it that when I search feet in my Discord server, I'm getting like 50 results? How often do we talk about feet? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Idiot, like, took a screenshot of a Twitter post I reposted that had the foot asset. Oh my god. Can I just, like... Do I have to, like, actually save the image? Let me pull it out. Yeah, idiot caught me in 4K. Oh, yep. Oh my god. It's crazy work. Anyway. I could have sworn I saw another, like, really unhinged one. Let me find this asset I want. It's Misu Purple Neko. Okay. Misu. Give me the feet. Give me the feet. Where are the feet? Oh my god, there's a step on me asset. Ain't no way. No, where's the feet? Oh, there they are. Oh, yeah. Yo. Huh? Moths. What's the rules on links in general? Then on Dango's clip link? Like links in the Twitch chat? Yeah, sure. As long, like, if it's clips, yeah, sure. Go ahead. You can post clip links in here. You can also post clip links in the Discord. Let's see. I just want the legs. Or do I want all of the feet assets? Maybe I'll get this. Maybe I'll get them later. I'll get them later, but I'm bookmarking it. I want that asset later. But wait, we can do something else for right now. Let's see. Wait, do I already have a asset here? No, I don't have the feet. Where are the feet? No. I gotta get more feet. So the link gets automated on the stream. Oh, does it? Oh wait, do I have it in the queue? No. Where is... Sorry, bear with me. Mod view? Oh, it appears as... Oh, let me... Auto mod settings. I think clip links I'm okay with having posted, but... Let's see. You know what? You could just post the link in the Discord. I believe I'll have to look at those settings later, but you can do... Yeah, there's a clips channel in the Discord, and you can do all kinds of yapping in there, if you'd like. But I'm curious to see what kind of clip was made. Yes, my minions create clips for me. Yes, my minions create the short form content for me. Work for me. I also need to... I don't know if I wanna... There's also some things I wanna rework on my Discord server too. Oh, I remember we had question of the day. Oh, I need to get question of the day working again. Yeah, do you like my... I don't know why I've started doing that. It makes me think of like a cackling witch, you know, like stirring her cauldron. Yeah. Stirring the pot. I'm stirring the pot. Makes me feel very devious and silly. Very devious and silly. Also, thanks for the pat that you did 10 minutes ago, Chendu. I just noticed. Man. For the links, you could set it up so it gets caught and mods get to allow or deny them. Yeah, I was trying to look for a setting for that. I didn't see anything, but I'll have to... I didn't see anything related to links and... I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. Channel... No, chatter permissions. No, mod management? Oh, these are just... moderators. I don't know. Show all advanced settings? Oh. Block hyperlinks. Okay. I did the thing. Now links can be posted, but just... Yeah, and then if we need to delete them, we can delete them. But I think that's good. Trying again then. Yeah, it should work this time. Yeah, there you go. Clippy. Let me see this. Let me turn off the music so I can listen to this clip. Let's see. Oh my god. I open up your DMs and I immediately see your feet. The feet I drew. Clarification. Not her actual feet. Unfortunately. I love the sudden cutoff. Unfortunately. Wait, that's good. I'm gonna add that to my story. That's a good clip. That's going on the TikToks. I also, music is kind of quiet. We'll turn it up a little bit. Man, I need to use the bathroom. How are we doing on the ad timer thing? Is it a good time to just go ahead and run an ad while I go use the bathroom? Okay, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And I'll run an ad while I'm gone anyway. Why not? So I will be back. Yeah! Whoa! I snapped into place and my physics went crazy. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back. Wow! I'm back. What? What happened? 20 messages were deleted? What happened there? What the heck? What did I miss? What did I miss, guys? Oh, you tried something? Uh-oh. Should I be scared? Then I did a vanish. Okay. Wait. So here's the result. Oh my god, I just realized you have the FanFest, FF14 FanFest Fat Cat badge. That's so cute. Me want. Me want. We can post link, they're not auto-modded. Good. So people can post clips. Oh, to anywhere. Probably should adjust that. At least kind of. I wonder if there's any way to have like links only from like the only links to be posted are clip links. I don't know if you could do conditional like that. Should be able to whitelist, yes. Okay. Let me try that. Bear with me. Excuse me. Moderation settings. I mean, there's no like filters in the dashboard. It just says block hyperlinks and it's a toggle. Oh, but they still appeared on the UI. I see. That's a good point. I wonder... Let me test something. Can I... Chat settings. I wonder if when that happens, if I can just like refresh. Also, hi Baxter. Baxter Crook, welcome. Good soup emote. Yeah, that's my snake. Her name is Soup. Must return to work now, but I hope you have a good rest of your stream. Thanks for the fun and the reading, Dango. Thank you, Cherry. Have a survival day at work. Survive. Next current objective, survive. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with me. Hi, I think I watched you feed Soup ages ago on stream. Yeah, I did. I did used to feed Soup on stream. I had a Soup cam. I would love to get a Soup cam set up. But I had to change my setup for that because the camera I was using, I noticed it gets really hot. Like there's like a little metal bit on the camera, and Soup really loved to like climb up on the camera and like wrap completely around it. So I was really worried that she would burn herself on that little metal bit because it got really hot. And like really hot to the touch for me, and she's a cold-blooded reptile, so that would be even more dangerous for her. So I took it out of her tank. I didn't want to risk that. So, and then I tried to get another camera that I could put like on the front of the tank, like from the outside. But I skimped out like price-wise on it. I tried to get like the cheapest thing I could to do that thing, and wasn't a good idea. It was some like really kind of sketchy Chinese camera thing, and like I felt very uncomfortable using it just because like it felt like I was it was like very clunky and very like when you turn it on it made like this really loud huge beep, and it would say like it would talk and I was like, I don't know where this like footage is being, like I don't know what's going on with the server that would be hosting whatever footage I take. So I just and the app was like very kind of not polished at all that it was using, and then had really bad reviews on the Play Store. Like it was just a hot mess every step of the way, and I was just kind of and also the camera was recording audio as well, which I thought maybe like, oh, maybe if it doesn't record audio it's fine, it's just gonna be pointing at my snake all day, you know? But I like it was recording audio too, so I'm like, I don't know, this feels kind of like sketchy. I don't want this thing on 24/7 in my home. I felt kind of nervous about it. And yeah, so that was kind of a bust. So right now I don't have a camera that's camera set up for soup cam, but maybe I could take the camera that I already had and find a way to like tape it to the front or something. But we want to try and like jailbreak it so we don't have to rely on some like service like Wise to host the footage. So if we could figure out how to jailbreak it or something, then I could just find some way of sticking the camera to the front, taping it there or something, I don't know. And then we'll have a soup cam! So yeah, that's ongoing effort to try and figure out how I can jailbreak that camera. But yeah, Soup is still doing good. Soup is souping. She is 4 years old now. She was still a little baby last time I fed Soup on stream. And now she is a big girl. So I would love to get a Soup cam. And like, a lot has changed with her setup since then. So it's I've given her some more climbing material and whatnot, so most of the time she's like a pet rock, but sometimes she's out and about doing some exploratory stuff. It's very fun. And also feedings and stuff, of course, are fun. Yeah! Although the feedings definitely will happen. They definitely happen a lot less frequently. Because back when I was streaming this, she was so young, I was still feeding her once a week. So I was able to do that really regularly, but now Soup is big girl, so she eats like once every roughly 20-ish days. Anywhere between 20 days and like a month. So it's a pretty rare event, which means it'd be perfect for a stream, actually. Yeah! Love the Soup. I like a good Soup, like pet cam on these streams. I like watching people's pets on streams, pet cams. So I would like to set that up again. But yeah. Oh man. What do I want to do now? I kind of want to look through what games I want to play in the coming week. And maybe set up for some things. In my schedule, I have gaming for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And in my schedule, I have the choice between Cyberpunk and Kimono Tea Time, which are I assume two very, very different games. So I'm trying to decide which one I want to do. I guess it depends on which one I can get running the best. I have no idea how Cyberpunk is going to work on Linux, but those are games that I've been wanting to play for a long time. I have Kimono Tea Time already installed, but I don't have Cyberpunk installed yet. I'm just playing it off of Lane's library. Oh my god, it's 84 gigs? Do I even have the space? I do. I'm gonna see if my stream can handle me downloading it while I'm streaming. We'll see. If my, like, frames start dropping like crazy, I'll pause the download. But yeah. I'm trying to also think, like, what other little... Because, like, now that I'm committing to... like, all these streams every week, this is a good opportunity to go through my backlog. I have so many things in my backlog. So many things in my backlog. Hi, Quinn! How's it going? Welcome! Yes! You're here! Hi! A lot has happened. Yeah, it's been pretty chill. I've just been yapping for like 3 hours. It's been a good time. We talked about feet and more feet and burping and feet and soup, and we talked about my Disney World naked jetpack dream, and we talked about, oh, we did some card readings, tarot and playing card readings. What? Yeah. Yeah. He had no problem with Cyberpunk on Linux Mint. Only difficulties was installing the mods. Oh, yeah. Lane was saying that it was the mods that he had a hard time with, I think. Okay, good to know. Thanks for the head pats. Oh, and Quinn, we also talked about community nights. The verdict is that on Mondays we're gonna have Dango News Monday, and we're gonna talk about the week and plans for community nights, and we're gonna vote on what to do. And this Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern, it's in the Twitch schedule already, we're gonna be going into VR chat and exploring VCAT. Virtual market. And you can join VR chat for free. Desktop only mode, no need for VR headset or anything. It's fun time. We're gonna hang out. So that's the plan. So Saturdays will be our community night, and we will figure out what to do on each Saturday on the Monday news, Dango News Monday. Yay, Dango News Monday. Yeah. Was there anything else that we talked about? Oh, I added some new point redeems during the stream, which is very fun. Or at least I added in a new sound thing. Oh no, I added fishing as well. You can fish now for some rats. It's very fun. Yeah. Pretty good stuff. And then I was just now talking about, like, for the next couple of days I'm planning on playing either Kimono Tea Time or Cyberpunk, or both. Yeah, those are two games I've been wanting to play for a while. And I probably want to go through my backlog and see what else I want to play. There's a lot of games I have. I have a lot of games. I have a lot of games I haven't, like, finished or tried yet. Another game I've been interested in, that I think it's in our library. Yeah, Disco Elysium, I'm also interested in trying. I started Cyberpunk, but I didn't get very far. Yeah, technically I did start Cyberpunk once, but I was in the very beginning. I was lost the whole time, and the only thing I remember is that I had a really hard time driving. So that'll be fun to actually give it a shot, because Lane's been telling me, oh, you should play Cyberpunk, you should play Cyberpunk, it's so good, you should play Cyberpunk, you should play... I'm like, fine. Fine, I will. At some point. I did watch the anime and liked it, though. What else is there? Let's look in our library. Oh my god, this music is so dramatic. Yeah, this works. Yeah, game, library? FF7 music or FF9. I'm not sure which one it is. What I was just listening to was specifically from the Dawn Trail album from FF14. So originally it was probably from an older game, but I don't know which one. I actually haven't played any other Final Fantasy. Only 14. Let me... How do I actually redeem the 300 for the Tarot Cube? How do you actually redeem it? Is it... You did 2 of them. You did a tarot reading queue for how do I actually redeem the queue? And then you did another queue for I started Cyberpunk but didn't get super far. Yeah, you just click on the thing and it has like a message and then you send the message. I'm gonna refund the ones that you did because I think you meant to send those. You basically like, in the chat, you click on the redeem and then it'll, like, you have to enter a message with it. And the message could be like a question, or I'll just do like a generic, like, mind, body, spirit reading. Does that make sense? But, yeah. Yeah, we can do a reading. I'm assuming you just want like a general one. What happened to my tracking? Come back. There we go. My tracking disappeared. Silly tracking. Let's do a reading for Quinn. Let's do a tarot. Tarot reading for Queen. Queen. There it is. Let's refresh it, shuffle a few times. And we'll stop there. Mind, body, spirit. Boop. 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 Oh! Good shit, Quinn. Okay, so in your mind slot we have the 4 of Swords. This is like pensive. You're like thinking about something, maybe a little anxious about something. It's like, but like you're kind of just, you're resting, you know? Oh, this music. This is the Dawn Trail title screen music. Anyway, yeah, this is like you're resting your mind right now, thinking, like giving yourself a little mental break. And maybe that's what you need. Maybe it could be like you're doing it now, or like this card is telling you maybe you should take a little break with thinking and whatnot. The body, you have the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is like a pop star sort of personality, you know? She's very passionate. She's very like artsy, creative. And how that relates to your body, I'm not really sure. Maybe confidence? Maybe you're feeling like confident, or maybe this is like a sign that you can afford to just, you know, exude pop star energy regarding your self-image and physical health. And this is like, this is good. This is good. This is like, maybe you've been taking care of yourself physically lately, and you're feeling good about that, and you're feeling like on top of the world in regards to maybe self-image. Like, I don't know. I don't know your life. I don't know what's going on with your life. But that's the energy I get from it. And then the last card in the spirit column is the Nine of Cups, and this is like satisfaction. Like your soul feels satisfied. And I mean that's pretty clear as day. Like look at him just sitting there with his cups, you know? This is like, yeah, I'm in a good spot right now, spiritually. My soul feels pretty good right now. So this reads to me like, you're pretty happy and restful right now. Pretty happy and restful. Feeling chill, maybe. Feeling chill and at peace, and we love that for you. If that is the case, then we love that for you. Or again, you know, could say that maybe if things aren't going that way, then maybe the cards are saying like, it's time. You're ready to do the things. You're ready to feel confident and take a break. I have been avidly working out for almost a year now. I feel pretty good about myself. Nice! Yeah, so I guess that does work. Nice. Good work. Yeah, the cards reflect that, definitely. Then, if you've been taking care of yourself, you feel good, you feel confident, you feel like a little pop star in your body, that's good. Yeah! Nice vibes. I'm glad that resonated with you. But yeah, that's what I got. Yay! Clap, 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 clap. You are most definitely welcome. Oh yeah, I was looking at what games I have that I might want to work through. My backlog. Let's see. Excuse me. I haven't played Monster Hunter in a really long time. Also haven't played... Excuse me. I also have not played a lot of things. Haven't played Minecraft in a while. Haven't played Valheim in a while. Ooh, Yakuza 0 is another one where I was streaming Yakuza 0 for a while, like years ago, and I never finished it. It would be cool to get back into it. I really loved the game. I don't know why I stopped. Factorio. Oh my god, I love Factorio. Fields of Mystria. I wonder how that game's doing. I played Fields of Mystria quite a bit too. It was like early access? Yeah, it's still early access. Oh, but it's leaving early access in August? Did they add new romance options? Or are they the same? Or did they add more part of it? Yeah, I'm curious how this game has been going, because I played Fields of Mystery quite a bit when it was still like very new, and I remember the devs were saying that they were going to add a bunch of features, and I was waiting for that. I would love to try playing this game again. It'd be very chill. Like if I get to a Monday news stream and I don't have much else to talk about, I'll just pull up like a cute farming sim like that. I finished Kiwami and love it. Tempted to get Zero once I finish seeing... Once I finish it... tempted to get Zero once I finish it seeing it's a prequel. Yeah, Zero is like the origin story. I really liked it, but I think all Yakuza games kind of have like this lovely charm to it that I really liked. I would love to play other ones too, but I need to finish Zero. Alright, bedtime for me. Have a nice dream. Thank you, Chendu. Thanks for joining. Have a good sleep. But yeah, I would love to pick up Yakuza 0 again. I would have to start from the beginning because I don't remember where I was at. Noidy noi. Yeah, Fields of Mystery is really cute. I want to try playing that again, see how the game has changed. I remember really liking it. It's like Stardew with magic and very, very cute art style and characters. And cute little animals. I guess it's a little bit more like Harvest Moon than Stardew. Yeah, I think I'm gonna install it. Where is Fields of Mystery? There it is. Install. Should I pull it up? Should I start playing a little bit of it? I was planning on ending stream after like 4 hours would be a good amount of time. So we got like 40-ish minutes left until I was planning on ending. So maybe a little bit of Fields of Mystery, or we could do like some public lobby Mecha Chameleon. My friend as a gift just got me Rain World, which is supposed to be real good. Rain World. I've heard of that before. Let me find it. Let me look it up. Oh yeah, I've seen this. Oh. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I love the art style. The art goes crazy. I also still have to finish Persona 4 and actually play 5 because I bought both of them. Yeah, I have Persona 5 as well, but I haven't played it. Well, okay, well technically I bought the game for Lane, but we share a library, so I also have it. So, he played it, and he really liked it. I've been wanting to play it. So many games to play in my backlog. So many games in my backlog. I think right now I'm gonna play a little bit of Fields of Mystery and check out what's going on with it. I don't remember much from the game, but we shall see. I think it also works with controller too. I think I played it with my controller last time. Let me set that up. Yeah, my backlog is endless. There's so many. Oh, I need to set it to... I need to use a compatibility layer for it. Update. Oh, it needs to update. I just installed it. There's an update? I just realized... that this layer being a little lower means that the rats are trapped there, so I'm just gonna do that. The rats have been freed. Oh, there's the cherry rat. Shake, 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 shake. I'm gonna shake Lemma. Where's Lemma? There you are. Shake, 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 shake. Quinn, there you are. Shake, 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 shake. Gotta shake the rats. Oh, who's fishing? Yeah, you gotta stroked. I couldn't read that. I can't read. You gotta fish. Wind Waker, yes. Oh my god, you haven't played Wind Waker? You should play Wind Waker. It's really good. My favorite Zelda. Wind Waker is so good. Fields of Mystria, are you going to launch? Question mark? Does the game even work on Linux? ProtonDB. Time to look up ProtonDB. See if game work. I don't see why it wouldn't, but... Mystria. Yes, it do work, so why game not launch? Game launch? Game not want launch. Why not? Ow. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that. Yummy. Fields of Mystery and not want launch. Sad. Maybe I need a different compatibility layer. Maybe we'll try this one. Ow! Thank you for the rat tax. I also just installed Factorio. Factorio. Excuse me. Why Fields of Mystery? I'll have to figure out how to launch that later. What's another? Well, what's a thing we can do? What's a thing we can do? Andy! Hi, Andy. How's it going? Queuing and these nuts. Hi. And hi, Ghost Waldo. Hi. Hi, everybody. I'm alive. How's it going? Got a GameCube emulator on Switch too, and the Wind Waker is on it so I can play it. Yes! And also, yes, Lemma, Wind Waker's the one with Tetra. Well, it's one of the ones with Tetra. Phantom Hourglass technically also has Tetra, but that one's the sequel to Wind Waker. Yes! Wind Waker's the best! Just woke up and started working. Man, I have to do work tomorrow too. Sucks. Well, while I still have my job, I do still have to do work for it. Bah. I had Friday and today off. But soon I will enter my unemployment arc. Yay! Trying to get 80 hours of work this week. Jesus. Good luck. Good luck with that. That sucks. You had work till 8. Damn. Are you in the same time zone as me, Quinn? Or are you behind me? I know you're in Canada, but like, how many time zones does Canada have? Is it the same as the US? EST? Okay, we're in the same time zone. Cool. Another week, you got 85 hours, so I mean, hopefully you're getting a decent overtime pay at least. Guess my willingness to work that much depends entirely on how much money. I hope it's at least worth it. Otherwise, that sucks. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I could barely handle like just like a 40-hour work week with my really low maintenance job. While I still have it. You get enough? That's good, that's good, that's good. That's worth it. Yeah. At this point, you get a job that you can handle in this job market. You gotta just keep it. No matter what. Well, unless you have something else lined up. I'm used to doing 12 to 15 hour work days. Damn. I don't even think I could stay awake that long. Just like, in general. Damn. Yeah. That sucks. But I guess if you're used to it, you're used to it, you know? Believe it or not, I used to work at a Burger King, and that sucked. I don't know, like, now in my ripe old age, now I'm like, I don't know how the fuck I did that. There ain't no way. And that was like part-time, because I was a teenager when I did it. And I'm like, damn, I don't know how the fuck people work for long periods of time, long hours. I don't get it. I never really got used to it, but somehow I did fucking fast food as a teenager. I don't know how I survived that. It sucks. I can't imagine like 12 to 15 hours. My longest like work shift was at a Burger King. It was a 10-hour shift, and that sucked. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to handle that now. I mean, like, I guess if I had no choice, you know, but oh my god, it was going for so long. Bro was locked in. Turtle was locked in. Also, I'm living and work this week and don't get home till Friday. Jesus. You know, it kind of reminds me of when I was physically at university. I ended up finishing university like online, asynchronous, so, but I did go to a physical university for a number of years, and my schedule was really fucked up there too. It was like, I used to be a music major, and that, man, the schedule required to be a music major is so ass. I don't think I've ever said so before, but I like that eye tattoo you got on your chest. It's cool. Thank you! It blinked blanc. It blinked blanc. I have another one. I have another one on my leg. Blink blanc. I got two. But yeah, at university, my schedule when I was a music major was really freaking bad. It was like, it's yeah, cause like all fucking day I would have different classes, and they were all like throughout the day, you know. They like, when I was a computer science major at that university, it was most of my classes were in the evening, and I didn't really have them every day, you know. Like, most of my classes are maybe like in 2 days out of the week or something like that. So it was very chill, actually, as computer science. But when I was a music major, every freaking day I had classes that were all day. Like, my earliest classes were my piano classes, and they were at like 6 a.m. They fucking sucked, bro. And the professor for those classes was such a pain in the ass, because she was like, she had like this really strict late policy where, like, if you show up late, she just locks the door and doesn't let you go in, and she like grades you on attendance. So it was fucking stupid. If you didn't show up to her fucking 6 a.m. piano class right on time, you were locked out and she wouldn't let you in. It sucked. And then like, on days when I had my orchestra rehearsals and whatnot, that would be at like 5 p.m. or 6, like, yeah, like 5 p.m. And then on days that I had other rehearsals outside of my orchestra rehearsal, so like if I were at some kind of like we did a couple of like theater sort of stuff. Like, I was in the pit for some theater productions, and also for like an opera production that we did. And so like, when those rehearsals were happening, I would literally be there from like 6 a.m. to like 10 or 11 p.m. because I would have an orchestra rehearsal, and then I would have that like pit rehearsal, and the pit rehearsals would be much longer because there's a lot more things to rehearse than just the orchestra part. We would be there with like the singers, or like we had like dancers there, actors, that kind of thing. So it was yeah, those days were really fucking exhausting. That was a really tough part of my life. And this was like not even when I was at my peak, I guess, musically. That was just when I was in university. And I specifically went to a university that was like kind of not particularly, didn't put a huge focus on its string program. So I was just kind of existing, and I was doing all these rehearsals, but you know, the whole point was that I was mega sweaty preparing for conservatory life, and then I backed out of it and decided, no, I'm gonna chill the fuck out. I'm just gonna do music education instead of music performance. And so I went to like a random local university in Ohio. I moved specifically to Ohio. I don't know why, but we were like, well, let's just go to this kind of chill looking university with a chill looking music program. Anyway, long story long, yeah, like in terms of keeping up with my peers and whatnot, you know, it was kind of easy mode for me, admittedly. This is not meant to be like a bragging thing, just, you know, just facts, you know. But man, the time commitment was so bad. And there was like crazy amounts of politics too. I thought that if I were going to like a, you know, smaller kind of state university sort of thing, or a local university, you know, I was thinking that if I went to a smaller university, not like focused entirely on music, then it would be a more chill environment, you know? But it feels like people were even more like just anal sometimes. And it was just so funny watching how people acted with music, because it was just like, this isn't like a conservatory, guys. Like, we're music education majors. Most of us are wanting to teach in an elementary school. Why are we acting like this? Why are we so like, you know, why are we so like competitive and like mean? I had some fucking mean people in that university I interacted with. I literally, I'm not even joking, in fucking university. In university, I was in my 20s already. University, I was getting shoved in lockers. Can you fucking imagine getting shoved in a locker in a university? Like, who does that? And I get it, like, haha, short, but like, I actually got fucking shoved in a locker. Can you fucking imagine people doing that in a university setting? Grown adults, by the way. Yeah, it is wild. Anyway, there were chill people there too. You know, I won't discredit everybody that I interacted with but some people were just crazy. I remember I played. there was somebody that I met at university, and we played Overwatch together at one point, and we were playing, and he decided, like, we were partied up or whatever, and just doing like random, not ranked or anything, just like casual matches. And I remember he kept like saying really toxic shit in the chat to other people, and I was like, dude, stop, you're making me look bad. Stop being toxic. He's like, oh, it's funny, it's fun being toxic, it's fun, these people are so bad at the game. And I'm like, oh, dude, I just don't want to play this with you anymore, damn. And then I don't know. That was fucking weird. I had some weird relationships in university. Either way, anyway, the time commitment was really bad musically. It was really bad. I don't regret my music background. I do have fun playing music in an ensemble. But man, the politics was so weird. So some of those people were really inflating themselves quite a bit musically. And again, like, I'm not trying to gloat or whatever, it was so jarring going from conservatory prep to this university, because it's like, I thought that people would be more chill, but actually they were kind of worse, like a lot worse in general, not everybody. And actually, there was one person that I met at university that was really sweet, and she was great. We still talk every now and then. I invited her to. She was at my wedding. Oh, I need to read the chat. I've been ignoring. I've been just yap. We had one class in truck school where you had to be. Oh, you do. That makes sense with the long hours. If you do truck stuff, that makes sense. Long drives. We had one class in truck school where you had to be on time because the law was strict about the stuff we were learning in that specific class. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense if you're a truck driver. Yeah, those are some long hours. But big respect. Big respect to our truck drivers. Sometimes a smaller atmosphere makes people act weirdly. Yeah, and like, again, it being such like a small kind of... This is not the kind of university where people that are trying to like be, I don't know, professional soloists or whatever. This is not the university where people go for that. This is like, you know, it's kind of like an extension of whatever local high school orchestra program was in the area, you know? Like, you know, like there were some pretty talented people I met there, but for the most part, the orchestra program was really kind of, you know, lacking. The band program, from what I've heard, it was pretty good. Our marching band apparently is quite renowned, actually, from what I've heard. But the orchestra program was supposed to be very low-key, and again, most of us weren't even performance majors at that point. We were education majors, which means like high school teachers, middle school teachers, elementary school teachers. I was going for like the elementary level music teaching, because I thought that would be low-key in terms of like music. Not low-key in terms of the job, absolutely not. Teaching is really hard, but in terms of like the music requirements, like I had already done the sweaty shit for a long time, so I thought I was going low-key, but again, politics were really crazy. My cello professor, because I played cello, my cello professor there was also guilty of this. I mean, I don't know, he was a professor at like this really kind of not that great for music university, and so I feel like he kind of, I don't know, felt maybe a little insecure or something, because he took that shit out on me a lot. I thought we were chill for most of my program there, but when I had to do like this really big, like, it's called a jury, it was a music education jury. So the whole point of the jury was not that I could like compete at a conservatory level, right? The whole point of the jury was that I knew my fundamentals, which I do, and that, you know, I can go on to focus more on like teaching philosophy. So it was basically a test like, do you know how to play your instrument? Which I did. I'm gonna say that I did. I mean, this is not a question. It's not a question. At that time in my life, I'd like, again, not trying to like gloat or whatever, but I had been doing it for a very long time at that point, so that was not the problem. I was also principal chair in the orchestra, so like there was no question. Like I should not have been having any problems with that jury, but my professor, I had to get a letter of recommendation from my like private cello professor at the university, like the one that would do one-on-one lessons with me. So I had to get a letter of recommendation from him to endorse me to do the jury. And if I didn't do the jury, there would be literally no path forward. Like, I would be barred from progressing the degree any further than sophomore level. And everyone gave me a recommendation. You know, the orchestra director gave me a recommendation, my piano teacher gave me the recommendation, theory, my music literature teacher, like I got all of the recommendations I needed except for my cello professor. He said he wasn't going to recommend me for it because I don't take my musical feedback and I'm not like progressing fast enough, or what, I forget exactly what he said, but he wrote like this whole like kind of letter to me that was like he gave me like when I sent the request to him, he responded with like, no, I reject this because you have a lot of growing to do and you need to mature before I can actually endorse you to do this because blah blah blah. I forget exactly what, but I was just like, damn bro, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. Everyone gave me the endorsement except for you, and because I don't have my one-on-one instructor's endorsement, I literally cannot do it. Like, you're just telling me I need to fucking quit, and so I had no choice. I that was like, okay, I guess it's not working for me anyway. So that was the catalyst for me quitting. But that's, yeah, it sucks. It sucks that he made that decision for me, but in the end, I'm glad. In the end, I'm glad it worked out that way, because I am happier not in that kind of atmosphere, but at the time, I was like, damn, bro, this guy just decided my future for me. This guy just decided that he can do that. I thought we were on good terms, too. We used to go out for, like, lunch and stuff after lessons. I thought we were on good terms, but after that, I was just, like, dumbfounded. And then later, the orchestra director was, like, calling me nonstop on my phone, like, oh my god, Dango, what happened? Dango, why are you quitting? And I was just like, take it up with my teacher. He doesn't want me to continue. Like, he was barring me from doing the jury. He wasn't giving me his endorsement, so I couldn't do anything. So I have no choice. And he was like, he didn't mean that. Oh, he didn't mean that. I think you just took it the wrong way. And I sent him the messages that my teacher sent me, and he was just like, I'll talk to him. I'll talk to him. And I'm just like, no, it's okay, bro. I already withdrew. I'm not at the university anymore. I'm gone. Or like, I'm not at the university. I withdrew from the program. I already switched majors, bro. It's okay. I'm outie. And yeah, for the next like 2 years, he would call me like every couple of months, begging me to come back. He's like, you don't have to be in the program anymore. Just we need the cellos. We need a cellist. Please, we need the cellist. We need you. And I was just like ignoring him. Eventually I blocked him because I was like, stop calling me, bro. You're not my teacher anymore. Stop calling me. Every now and then I get like a dream about that guy. About showing up to some random rehearsal of his or whatever. Sometimes I dream about it still. And I wake up like, oh, okay, good. I don't have to encounter that guy ever again. He was also kind of an interesting character. He was the subject of a few memes in the music school. There's some funny memes still on YouTube featuring him. It was kind of funny. Oh my gosh, I don't know how much of this story I can share without doxing myself. But it didn't hit like big news or anything. But I'll say there was this really interesting incident at our school where some really cool people in the music program. Like I said, there was a lot of stupid people in the music program, like mean people, but there was also a lot of really chill, talented people. And there was this mental health movement that these people, these students started, trying to encourage like classical studies, classical music students, and to to remind ourselves that we're studying like classical shit, and we have very strict rules for what is acceptable in classical stuff, and very strict very long hours and practicing and whatnot, and it could be mentally draining to constantly compare yourself to other people and feel like you're not improving enough or whatever. Lots of pressure, right? And so these students created like this movement where people were wearing clothespins. They would put clothespins on their clothing, on their lanyards, on their backpacks, and then eventually it got to the point where people were, or no, I think it didn't start with people wearing clothespins. It was people putting clothespins, like hiding clothespins throughout the school. So people were hiding clothespins in like the little crevices between bricks in the walls, or like I've seen some people manage to get a clothespin inside vending machines. I don't know how the fuck they did that. I saw clothespins like on the ceiling, and it was a very tall building, so like to put clothespins on the ceiling, I don't know. I genuinely have no fucking idea how they did that. But clothespins were fucking everywhere. And eventually, one of the like administrative people at the school like sent out this really scathing email to all the students that was basically just like, stop messing around and just go practice. Like, you guys are wasting your time. And it was like really mean and scathing, and just like, you guys need to grow up and grow up and just practice. Get back to practicing. And it was really like it struck a chord with a lot of people. And so then we started wearing clothespins like on our clothing and bags and lanyards and stuff as protest. And of course people were still hiding clothespins everywhere. and then eventually like more scathing announcements, and people were getting hunted down. Of like, there were people snitching on students for hiding clothespins everywhere. And eventually, an anonymous letter was posted throughout the main, what is it called? I forget, atrium, whatever it's called, like the main like lobby building area. This anonymous letter was posted there by a student in response to those scathing emails from the admin, where it made like this whole he made like this really profound message about how we're a music school, not a military academy, and how these clothespins are not hurting anybody, and it's just a little spark of joy and creativity in a world where you're punished for not conforming. And as basically students in the arts, we should be embracing a little change of pace like that, not punishing the people, and not encouraging this idea of, if you have a moment to reflect on a silly little clothespin, that's not you needing to grow up, that's you appreciating art, that's you appreciating life, and stopping to remember your humanity. And it was a really profound message, and a lot of people really liked that. So the rest of my time there, I was wearing a clothespin on my lanyard. It was very cool that happened. So, but yeah, and I think the trigger warning, with kind of sad topic. The message also mentioned that this person had friends that were studying at the school that had unfortunately passed, had unfortunately taken their own lives at some point. So it was a really powerful message, and admin kind of shut the fuck up after that, and people kept wearing their clothespins. So, some really profound moments happened at that school. But yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about how much I did back then. How much happened, and now I'm a talking cat on the internet. I never thought I would be here. But yeah, things got very deep. I never speak in games chat, but sorry, I'm reading again. I was just like locked in on yap. I didn't read the chat. I'm sorry. I never speak in games chat, but it's funny to me when people are toxic in chat. It's funny to read those, especially if they're TPing. But yeah, I don't understand like how you get so angry in game that you have to say shit in chat about it. I don't know. I can get tilted in games, absolutely, you know. Absolutely, I get tilted and shit all the time. But I just don't understand, like, what makes you cross the line of typing that out and saying that to somebody. Well, you got a Finnish fish. That's not a Swedish fish, that's a Finnish fish. Fishish fish. And yeah, that would obviously just encourage more clothespins. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that admin was a bitch. She was a biatch. Yeah, she sucked. Nobody liked her. Everybody hated her. I hope she's doing better now. You know, I hope she's lightened up a little bit. But yeah, that email really pissed people off, rightfully so. It was a quote that was just like, grow up and go practice. Like, damn, like all we do is fucking practice, bro. All everyone does in this school is practice and compare themselves to other people. Oh crap, the music teacher. What a bitch! I don't remember that particular quote, but I have seen ghost stories. I fucking love ghost stories. I love that dub. It's the only anime dub I love. Let me see if I can actually... Do I have the picture of that, email somewhere? Where is it? Oh, yeah. Let me read a quote. Greetings, students. I hope this email finds you well. I am writing to ask whomever has been placing clothespins in random places around Redacted to please refrain from doing so. Redacted and custodial staff must take them down, and it makes more work for them. This is also the time of year when prospective students and their families visit campus to audition and consider attending blank. It is in our interest to present blank in the best light possible. Having clothespins stuck to things detracts from this. I will contact blank police if this continues. You are defacing campus property. Grow up and go practice. Yikes. Ah, that pissed people off. That really pissed people off, rightfully so. Yeah. Yeah. Well, by police they mean like the campus police. But still, they wanted to like fucking get the local campus police on these people. Fucking crazy. And let me read an excerpt from the response. I won't read the whole thing because it is like a long letter, but yeah, a little bit of the response. It said, there is no replacement for art, that deepest human yearning to connect with another human spirit. I dream of a blank where we seek every day to break the shackles of an encumbered past and instead look to create a beautiful and desirable future for all. So, I will not apologize for placing clothespins. I will not apologize for the smiles of the faces of students and faculty alike who have seen blank anew for the first time in years. I will never apologize for joy. I will not apologize for trying to break students free of their mental prisons, if only for a second, because sometimes that is all it takes to change the world. I will only apologize for those who have lost a childlike thirst for life we have all had to fight to keep alive, and for those who sit comfortably in the way things have always been done, even when confronted by the hope of the future. But it only takes a second for all that to change. It is the function of art to renew our perception. What we are familiar with, we cease to see. Yeah? Yeah? Wasn't that fucking raw? And that's just like the last little paragraph. And mind you, this was before AI. Just making that clear. This was before generative AI became a popular thing. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. I will do that. Yeah, raw. And the title of it was literally like, read clothespins. Raw, next question. Ooh, gummy worms. I like gummy worms. Yeah, it's so raw. Gordon Ramsay is yelling about it. It's fucking raw! It's still mooing! Raw! Raw, next question. Oh, I'm jamming. Oh, I'm jamming. Oh, I'm jamming. Oh, I'm jamming. 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 Sorry. Somehow. Oh, ad break. Oh no. Okay, I won't say anything important. I will not say anything too important. While the ad break. I'm gonna not hide bots from my restream chat, because Stream Elements tells me when there's an ad. What were your results? Hold on, maybe I could find them for you. I don't know what the last cast was. Oh, is this Trivago guy? I'm glad I never went to university. It's... I can't say I regret having done it, but... I think online universities should be more popular. I really liked the online university I went to, and technically I'm still going to. I'm a grad student now, actually. But it's very self-paced, so it's very chill. So I think if you do want to ever get like a degree, it's better to do it off of like WGU or something. Not sponsored. I wish I was. WGU, hit me up. Sponsor me. Sponsor my stream. I really loved WGU, actually. I think the model worked really perfectly for me. Because it's entirely self-paced, and you get a long-ass time to do your minimum work for it. And it's competency-based, so... So yeah, you just, like, do a test, or, like, you do a project, and you submit it, and that's it. And if you know the material, then you know the material. And then you just pass the class and move on immediately. So... If you really want to sweat, you can finish. I've seen people finish it in one term, which is pretty crazy. But that does sound pretty good. Yeah, it is pretty good. I'm really glad I did it, because I don't think I would have finished a degree if I didn't do it online like that. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely did not do it in one term. But you can. And like I said, they also have master's programs there. I'm in a master's program right now with them, actually. And my master's program is 11 courses, and they're all project-based, so I just submit a project, and if it's good, then I just move on to the next course. That's pretty cool. But yeah. But especially right now, as much as I'm happy I finally have something to show for all of my years of work, I spent 8 years. I did 8 years of school before I finally got my bachelor's. So it took me a long time. So I like having something to show for my work, at least. Part of why I'm getting my master's is like... Well, I started deciding to get the master's before I decided to give streaming full-time a shot. But part of why I still want to do it is just to have something to show for all those years of work, you know? 8 years should have been long enough to get a bachelor's and a master's at least, you know? Normally people spend 4 years on bachelor's, 2 years on master's. I've been 8 years at this, you know, I want something to fucking show for that, you know? Close that chapter. Yeah, so... But... Yeah. At least right now, though, I could tell you the job market is so fucking bad. I spent so long on trying to get a fucking bachelor's, and now that I'm losing my current job and I need to find something. I thought that having a bachelor's would help me, but it was, you know, obviously it's not going well for me. I don't know, I submitted like hundreds of applications. I've DM'd recruiters, I've DM'd hiring managers and talent acquisition. I've applied to jobs where every ATS sort of tool, every like LinkedIn thing would tell me, oh, you're a top applicant for this role. No, that was a fucking lie. I haven't gotten a single interview in the hundreds of applications I submit. Not a single interview. Nobody wants to talk to me. I had two, only, the closest I got was I had 2 recruiter screening calls. And one of them was trying to screen me for like a network engineering position. I have none of that. Like, that's not even remotely related to my resume. My resume is software engineering. I didn't do anything with network. I have no credentials in networking. You know? Like, I just don't have that credential. And so they were like, oh, okay, I guess you don't fit any of the positions I have here. Okay, have a good day. And then the second screening I got, this guy was hyping me up and like, oh yeah, you'd be a perfect fit for this. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to the hiring manager, blah blah blah. I'll set up a meeting. I'll set up a meeting tomorrow. When are you available tomorrow? And I was like, oh, I'm available, blah 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 blah. He's like, okay, yeah, I'll definitely set up that meeting tomorrow. We'll talk to the hiring manager at this company and we'll get you an interview. Like, okay. And then tomorrow happens and they're like, oh yeah, I still need to set up that meeting, sorry. And then a few days later, I'm like, so how's it going? And they're like, oh, I didn't forget about you. Don't worry, I'm setting up a meeting this week. I'm like, okay. Next week. Nothing. Next week. Nothing. Next week. Nothing. So, yeah. Hence why I'm here. Not just why I'm here. I'm not only here because I'm not gonna have a job after August. But why I'm giving it another shot, at least. Why I'm at Twitch specifically, and why I'm giving it an honest shot to be consistent again. Because at this point I'd rather have control over what I do, and you know, if people want to support me, then that's really nice, and if even just being here is really helpful, and I appreciate it. But it's a lot better than just twiddling my thumbs and hoping somebody decides they want to talk to me about a job. So, and not having a car or a driving license makes things really difficult for work in general. You know, I live in kind of middle of nowhere Ohio, so it's like, if I can't drive anywhere, then even minimum wage jobs, like, it's just, I'm spending more money going there than I'm earning. So, kind of, you know, in a precarious position, but you know, I feel at peace. Somehow I feel at peace. I don't know, maybe it hasn't hit me fully yet. I don't know. But we'll figure it out. I have hope. Somehow. We are actively saving for getting Lane a license and maybe even a car. That would be really helpful. Cause then, you know, if I can get non-zero amounts of money, even if it's just like AdSense or like, you know, non-zero amount of income, then he could do things like door dashing and spark driving and stuff like that, and honestly, I think that combination, that might be enough for us. So yeah, the car fund is probably gonna come from, I'm trying to sell my cello actually, because that cello right now I looked up the same cello that I have. Right now it's worth $8,600. So if I can sell that for even remotely close to that price, I'll be in a really good position for getting my husband a car. Because he's also out of work right now. Luckily, I chose a career that has jobs. I haven't sent any proper CV to any workplace I've been working. Most of those I've just sent an email or called asking if they need driver. Yeah, I feel like that's the experience with a lot of like trade or skilled labor like that. That might not be a bad choice. Like, so like, Valdo, what's your opinion on like how so you said you were at like a truck school for like 9 months, you said? Is that already being a particularly good driver? Like, is there any requirements for like driving experience before you can start pursuing that kind of path? Because like for me personally, I cannot drive. I've tried years to drive. I've gotten multiple learner's permits, and they all expired before I could ever get remotely prepared for a test. I don't know what it is. I know a lot of people say like, oh, everybody's nervous with driving. I don't know. It never worked for me, but my husband, it could work. It could work for him, and I think he did drive a little bit before he came to the US. But he doesn't have a license yet, but we're working on it. You have your G1 working on your G2. What is that? It's Canadianism. I have to look that up. Oh, okay, G1 is a learner's permit, G2 is a driver's license. I see. Yeah, I basically had the G1 equivalent multiple times where I had like a learner's permit. Like I could pass the written test, like the computer test, the rules of the road, I can pass that, but it's the actual driving, I worked on it for years trying to learn how to drive. But I never got past like being able to, you know, drive around a parking lot. It just, I don't know, just something, I guess I'm just really anxious about it. The school required to have a car license before going there, but it depends on the person how well they learn. Yeah, that makes sense, But there's not like oh, you have to have been driving for X amount of years or something like that requirement, at least in your case. That's what the truck school is, I guess, for. To learn specifically how to work with the truck in that case. That might not be a bad thing to run by and see if that's something we could work towards. But because, you know, also like he has experience in like in tech, just like me. And in fact, he has a lot more experience. He's like double my experience. So he's definitely qualified, but he's also been just very, very unlucky with the job market. I don't know what's going on. I feel like there's just no one hiring. Like you see all these hiring posts, you see all these job listings, you see all these like complaints about like, oh, nobody wants to work, blah blah blah. And it's like, when you actually try and apply, nobody wants to talk to you. It sucks. So yeah, I think that's the plan, really. The American equivalent of a trucking license in the US would be a CDL. It's a certification you get. It's a short course. Okay. You have family that do it. Cherry, I might pick your brain on that later. For the US implications of that. But yeah, I think that's my biggest major goal, is to have money for a car. I really want to sell my cello, but you know, I was contacting a violin shop near me, asking if like how to set that up, and they haven't responded to me. So I might reach out again and be like, hey, I have a cello that I can consign or something like that. I would love to make a deal with that, or I might just go on like Marketplace or something. I don't know. It's a good cello. If anyone wants a cello, if anyone wants to spend thousands of dollars on a cello here, I got cello merch. No, I'm kidding. I would never, I would never, push you guys to buy my stuff off of me. Just being here is enough. But I need to find like a shop or something that'll take my cello, because that's car money. That's car money, and that'll really help. I'm already like slowly saving up for paying for driving lessons for Lane, because we don't really have anyone in my area that could just teach us for free, you know? We don't have anyone nearby that can do that. Or teach him. The plan is like we want him to get the license first, because he'll probably learn much faster than me. His dad actually is a driving instructor. Of course, different country, but you know, he has a little bit of experience with that already. So, exposure, I guess you could say. So, yeah. Yeah. So, we want to get him driving lessons from a local driving school. I think it's like, we need like $500 for like a package deal for a bunch of lessons. So that'll be really good. And then if you can pass the test after that, we go and find a way to get a car, and then he can start doing like gig work at least, which should really help us. And I think he's kind of in a similar boat to me, where like we both definitely would prefer like independent work, you know. So I think he actually wouldn't mind driving around, listening to music or something. I feel like that would work well for him, but I don't know. If I wasn't so like bad at driving, I probably wouldn't mind that either. The driving test to pass the truck is pretty challenging to show that you can reverse with the trailer. Yeah, I can imagine, yeah. I can imagine you have to really be very aware of your environment, very aware of your space. With such a big vehicle. It's a lot of responsibility, too. Even here, there's a job shortage, and we have some of the highest unemployment rates in years. Almost no one is hiring. Yeah, I was thinking that, oh, maybe Canada will give me better chances with jobs, and then I looked it up, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I guess it's kind of the same over there, isn't it? I feel like it's definitely not just a you know, North America issue either. I feel like job market's kind of ass everywhere these days. I would love to know where in the world there isn't a job shortage. Driving lessons here locally are $1,500 to $2,000. Damn! Really? That's crazy. Yeah, our local driving school here offers like, I think like 8 hours or something behind the wheel lessons for like $500. So, pretty good deal. And I almost have that saved up already. I've got a couple hundred saved up for that. But that'll really change things around for us. That'll mean I can keep streaming. Only license I had difficulty pass with motorcycle license. Yeah, that seems like that'd be pretty tough too. Motorcycles scare me. I think they're cool, but they scare me. The only vehicle kind of thing I can drive is a bike, like a regular bike or an e-bike. But even then, like, I'm gonna be so for real. I don't ride bike on the roads. I avoid the roads. I ride on sidewalks. But like, it's different here. Okay, if you're in Europe, you shouldn't be riding on the sidewalks typically, because like that's like pedestrian infrastructure, and there's probably like bike lanes and bike paths and whatnot. That is not the case where I live, and actually most of the US, and probably Canada too. Canada is probably similar in infrastructure to the US in a lot of ways. That is not the case over here. Especially in my little city, like, no. You could ride bikes on sidewalks because A, nobody's ever fucking using the sidewalks. You're not gonna run into somebody. And B, nobody fucking, like, nobody on the road expects pedestrians, like, ever. Or anybody on the sidewalks, ever. And they don't expect bikes on the roads, like, ever. So they're on their fucking phone, they're speeding, they're whatever. So I'm not putting my life in their hands, man. I'm on the sidewalk. I go slow, though. You know, I'm like... When I ride my bike on the sidewalk, I'm slow. I have an e-bike, but it's not so I can go fast. It's so I can get going somewhere with less effort. So I don't, like, arrive at my destination sweaty. I just use it for the assist. Aiming for your license after you get your G2? Yeah! Yes, get a license in my stead, Quinn. When you got it, you crashed every 2 months? No! I hope that wasn't too bad. I hope you're okay. I assume that was a while ago, but still, I hope there was no serious damage. Some places have dedicated bike lanes, but a majority of the time you use the side of the road or sidewalk. Yeah. You broke your wrist? No! Okay, but I guess that's not the worst thing. So I guess that's good. That's the only thing you broke with a motorcycle crash. It was last year. Damn. Yeah, I'm glad that was the worst of it. I'm glad you're alive still, which is better. The best outcome is that you live in a motorcycle accident. But yeah, I almost got hit a few times, like on my e-bike. Again, I'm on the sidewalk usually, so anytime I cross the road, it's like there's always a risk that some asshole just doesn't look in front of them. So I actually did get hit once, but it was like it was not a serious one at all. They just like hit my front tire, and I fell over, and that was it. But I didn't get run over. But I did get hit, and I did call the police on them because they just kept going. I don't know what happened after that, but yeah, that was the worst. But so far, no major injuries, so that's good. I once crashed my little toe into a desk leg. I know. How is this man still breathing? I'm just built different. Yay, Razzie! I'm so happy you survived your your toe crunch. So Razzie, one could say that the desk leg was clipping your toenails for you. I'm so sorry, that makes no sense to anyone in the chat who hasn't seen the art I made of Cherry. You might have been shirtless. Okay. Razzie toenail clipping art? Is that where this is going? I'll do it. I'll do it. Next license I'm aiming is bus, because it's the last one I'm missing. Yeah, collect them all. No, it's good to have like it's good to have like options, you know? If your career has to do with driving, why not go and expand your credentials to drive anything that can be driven? You know, that's a good idea, I would say. I don't know anything about the career, but that sounds like it's a good idea. Why limit yourself to anything less than all of the vehicles you can learn? and get certified for. Yeah. Man. Okay. Speaking of which, guys, I'm pooped. And I'm sweaty. It's heating up in my room. It's been pretty hot lately. Not as hot as like last week was, but still pretty hot. Yeah, I'm pooped. And I'm hungry. And yeah. It's been a really fun stream, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, we are finally getting the heat out here. Damn. Near triple digits all week. Yeah, it was last week it was near triple digits over here too. It was fucking terrible. It was like 104 or something. 108. It went up to like the feels like temperature went up to like 108 during the heat wave last week. Fucking terrible. Cold and raining? I want cold and rainy. It was raining fairly recently. It's still warm, you know, like 80s, 90s, but it's a lot better. Yeah, it was over 40. That's like, yeah, that's like high 90s over here, right? Yeah, fucking crazy. And in my room is very like it traps heat really well, which is great in the winter, not so great in the summer. So in my actual desk, it was not just the feels like temperature, but the actual temperature at my desk. The ambient air around my chair was 104, which was like 40 C probably. The Finnish summer never disappoints. Every summer, same thing. A lot of rain. I'll take rain. I'll take rain and cold. Like for me, cold. You just bundle up, you know? You can put on clothing, but once you take off clothing, there's nothing left. There's nothing left. What are you supposed to do to cool down? Take off your skin? Yeah. Freaking sucks. But anyway, guys, thank you guys so much for joining in and for hanging out with me while I yapped for 4.5 hours. It was great. We went through so many arcs of this conversation. But thank you guys. Thanks for the head pats and the rat taxes. I'm going to be looking for somebody to raid into. Ow! Oh, and hydrating, thank you. Blah, I hydrated. Let's look for somebody to raid. Shall we? Oh, my OBS is over here. Okay. Who will we oh, also. This is our raid message. That's gonna be the message that we send when we raid. Go ahead and copy it. And let me find a VTuber or someone I'm following or something like that to raid. Ooh, Pumpkin Sith is streaming. They're pretty cool. We should raid into Pumpkin Sith. How do we feel about that? Oh, whoops. Okay. We're gonna get ready to do the raid. They're a cool looking VTuber. Alright guys, we'll see you over there. Goodbye!